I was just watching the intro. I can't show it on stream, so I'm just watching. They're just going by P vision. They're not Pari vision. Let's go, Faith Beyond. I guess they're just not allowed to call them sponsored teams anymore, like the bet sponsors. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Socks is so fucking tall, dude. That's a pretty cool presentation, though. Up harder. Are you guys watching the intro with me? Or are you guys watching the broadcast with me right now? Jenkins. It's a me, Mario. Link the broadcast? Sure. Fucking Jenkins is Mario. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, I guess they're not allowed to say betting sponsors, or at least Valve or whatever said no. You think China will go all the way to the finals this time and not choke? I mean, my prediction in terms of my bracket was that they will choke. My prediction is that BB team will win against XG in the finals. Format and schedule. Who's playing first today? Oh. Stream versus Tundra is first. That's a good series. Holy fuck. Okay. Let's go. Okay, we got Extreme Gaming versus Tundra. Let's go. This is actually a really good series to start with. Hope we'll go 60 to 70-minute games. Yeah, why not? I have a feeling that XG will smash them, but I love when that doesn't happen, so. The panel's still talking? What do you mean? Players just entered the booths? Yeah, I'm watching. I think we can all assume we're just watching. Can barely hear Nat. Not good volume balancing here. You're watching a close-up of Brian? Nice. It really does sadden me how, like, toxic Dota chats are. I am sad about that. That's okay. No, I have BB team winning, not BetBoom. Their name is BB team. Let's see what you think about the drafts. Yeah, man, I'm excited to actually watch the games. I actually canceled all the stuff that I have today. It's really funny how the support hero pool is so drastically impacted by like the meta item as well. Like I think Disruptor is so good because of the fact that a lot of these cores are just buying Helm of the Dominator, so they're not really catching people for you. So you need a support that offers a lot of catch, and Disruptor's always been the best catch support in the entire game. I'm actually pretty excited today to watch some TI. I'll probably stream a decent amount this weekend, actually. I'm not sure how much, but I'm definitely going to stream Sunday. I don't know about tomorrow and Saturday, but I'm definitely going to stream Sunday. Coach is only allowed to be there for drafts. Coach isn't allowed to be there for the game itself. Sorry for the heavy topic. What's up with the US and political violence? Yeah, I mean, it's a topic that's tough to ignore despite TI, but I think I'm not going to go into it in the grand scheme of the setting right now. It is deeply disturbing. Who do I have in fantasy? I believe Ame, GPK. Why isn't it showing fantasy? Yeah, I mean, I have Ame, GPK, and Snaking. It's like showing my 3 players here. I'm not gonna watch the entire event on stream for sure, but I'm definitely enjoying this TI a decent amount. I didn't watch a lot of it last week, so it'd be nice to spend some time watching it. Can we get a fresh meow? Meow. That's for the YouTube chat. We're not doing the in-house for a little while. We're changing up the way that I do things. We're trying to like build from the ground up. So there's gonna be future in-houses, but right now, no. We're playing Pokemon and Dota right now. Oh, with the Helm of the Dominator or what? Pretty crazy how many times Mars has been picked, actually. That surprises me. I thought Mars was pretty weak, but his team fighting is really good, of course. It always has been. I still think Mars is a bad pup hero, though. You have Tidebound versus XG in the finals. A China TI finals, huh? Mars Refresher's too good. It is definitely still a Refresher meta. Like, Refresher is the best late game item right now, I think. Can I pull it up in Dota now? I can. Nice. Okay. We can go ahead and turn the stream off now. Helm Dom, Eon, and Refresher. I think Eon is a situational item for sure. But there are a lot of them for sure. Undying and SF bands. Interesting. Maybe we can have some Dota music on. Nah. It's really funny that Invoker became meta because of Helmdom as well. It's actually really funny. Good morning, Alamist. Good morning. Anti-mage ban. What are they planning to pick that merits an anti-mage ban? Beastmaster. What is Tundra picking right here that warrants an anti-mage ban? I guess as first pick, you do need to just ban heroes that you think are threatening you later on in the draft because you only have one more ban. So it doesn't have to be a hero that's countered by anti-mage. It does open up Dusa in general, though, who's very good against Beastmaster. Okay, so it's just Helmdom Hero versus Helmdom Hero. Very good. I wonder if we're going to see a Troll Warlord ban on the side of Tundra. It's either Troll or maybe a Sven ban. Yeah, Blitz was telling me going into TI that that Lycan had won every scrim they'd played in. Like, no matter what team it was on, Lycan won every scrim. I don't mind sharing that since they're out. Lycan versus Beast 1v1, who wins? I mean, it's not really... I don't know how to answer the question better than... It's not really relevant 1v1, right? Will this be known as the Helm TI? I mean, the entire meta is dictated by this item, so yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's probably even more so dictated by this item than the Wraith Pact meta. Both teams are representing a lot of push. What that generally means is they lack catch for now. Both teams are potentially going to look at like a Sven. So the types of carries that are good against Lycan are like Sven, Ursa, Monkey King, melee guys. While against Beastmaster, it's usually the ranged AoE guys. So it's like Gyrocopter, Medusa, are the type of carries that are good there. So it's interesting because both these heroes are Helmdom heroes with summons, but they're countered by like very different things.
Oh, stop it.
So when I think of supports, I think Wyvern might be like super OP here. Okay, so they go for a save. They're afraid of the Beastmaster burst. So a save is fine. I thought I said Wyvern because it's a save and really good against summons heroes. Honestly, we might even see a Wyvern pick anyways. Like, Wyvern Shadow Demon is like a really good combo. PL. PL's not particularly amazing against either of these two heroes. Not that it's bad. Hey, there's the Wyvern. Very good Wyvern game. I was almost surprised Tundra didn't pick it. Insanely good Wyvern game. I think if they don't take it there, then they're going to play against Wyvern. So it's interesting that Tundra picked Shadow Demon over the Wyvern. Like, I personally would have prioritized Wyvern higher. So then it boils down to maybe like a Hoodwink for Tundra, like something that offers burst damage on a stationary target. As like the other support. I think when you are against Wyvern, you want to pick carries that don't kill their teammates. So we're almost certainly going to see Gyrocopter or Medusa for Tundra. It is Crystallis. He seems more like a Gyrocopter guy. I guess he plays Medusa as well. I'd be shocked if it's something other than one of those two heroes. Tiny. Oh, so that's probably to displace the guy who they're going to pick. I think Tundra needs to pick their carry here, so I think it's Medusa. Might be Gyrocopter. I would honestly be surprised if it's something else. Theoretically, you could do something like Luna as well, but it's not as good. It's definitely not as good, but it goes with the Shadow Demon, and it synergizes with Lycan because of nighttime bonuses and stuff, but... Storm Spirit, okay, so they're going to save their carry till last, perhaps? Interesting. Maybe they think Storm Spirit's, like, too good against them as well? And Puck's already banned, and so is Anti-Mage? Okay. Maybe there's, like, not enough good mid-heroes in the pool, and if they do this, that means they would need 3 carries to be viable. Like, I know Medusa Gyro, but they need a third one. That they think is good enough for them not to pick it here. It would be weird for Tundra to save their last pick for a 5, but quite possible that they do. I'm not the best at picking supports here, but I would like something that follows the storm. I think the Hoodwink would still be nice. Oh, team fight. Okay, more team fight. Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess Warlock's really good with these ranged carries. We talked about this yesterday, actually. Somebody asked, or it was on my class on Monday. They said, like, what kind of carries are good with Warlock? And I said, like, ranged spread damage guys that usually don't have sustain. So that makes Medusa worse for the laning stage specifically, because you don't benefit from the Warlock heal. Okay, so they do go Troll. We talked about Troll Warlord being really good against Lycan. It was like Troll Ursus Sven. And I think Troll is less countered by Shadow Demon than the other two. They actually ban Abaddon. Interesting. Interesting. I wouldn't maybe have banned Abaddon, but I also just lost Abaddon versus Beastmaster yesterday, but I didn't play the lane very well, so maybe it's meant to go the other way. Is Tundra lacking Disable? They are. I think that it's actually really hard for their lineup to kill Troll, because even Storm Spirit relies a lot of his damage on right-clicking you. And he's usually point-blank range, so as long as Troll pushes E before he gets pulled, which is not that hard, it's like an insta-cast. They actually have no damage for Troll right now. So maybe the idea behind the Abaddon ban is that it is a carry who buys Blink Orchid, which would be really good against Wyvern. It's really good against Troll. So maybe the spread damage hero that I'm talking about against Beastmaster is just not viable, because then they have no damage for this Troll. They could go something like Weaver. Weaver is actually pretty nice here for Tundra. Seems kind of like a Crystallis hero as well. I wonder if they would ever go something like Necrophos carry. That'd be kind of cool. So they think it could be a 4 tiny or a mid tiny. They banned Bloodseeker. Ah, and pick Pango. Okay. Never mind about the Necro. That's not happening. I actually like Weaver a lot. You could do Morphling as well. Weaver or Morphling, actually. I actually like Morphling. That's a Crystallis hero. Morphling or Weaver? Terrorblade also? Terrorblade's... Oh, yeah, I wouldn't pick Terrorblade here, actually. It'd be fine for lane. This is why I didn't want them to pick their carry last. I feel like they should have just jammed the carry right there. Like, there's just not that many amazing options here. I feel like they're just gonna pick TB or... I don't like TA that much here. Juggernaut? What? This is a hero we haven't seen very much. I always feel like Jug... So what Jug is weak against is single target physical damage, and he's weak against magic, BKB piercing disables, and he's weak against things that cancel his Omni Slash, like things that negate it, right? So Wyvern offers the BKB piercing and the Omni Slash block. You have Beastmaster, who's also BKB piercing disable, who also has single target lockdown through BKB. And then Troll Warlord's like one of the best single target carries in the game. So I will politely say that I don't understand this Jug pick. It doesn't make any sense to me. The only thing I think it offers is potentially group up sustain for them to push behind the Lycan. But I don't generally think those type of lineups work against Wyvern very well. Pangolier is also pretty good against all of this like AoE shit. Like, against all the summons and stuff on the ground. What's nice about Pango is that he kills the Lycan Wolves because they have a bunch of magic resistance, but Pango's all physical damage. If I'm looking purely... if I'm looking purely at how I think about drafts, ignoring the teams, I would give Extreme like an 80-20 here. Like, in the draft, I'd say their chance... Like, I'd say it's a pretty hard out draft for Extreme Gaming. I think this Jug pick is very underwhelming. I'd be curious if he goes some, like, Radiance build or something. I hope he does not go Battle Fury. But... I don't know what the condition for winning is. I think Lycan's going to lose to Troll. I think Beastmaster should free farm because Warlock Jug does not have kill potential. So I'm thinking that XG is going to hit all their timings. They go backstage. They have like coaches and teams have like a room for them. There's like a separate backstage room for the teams and coaches. Do I have to like fucking mute this? Like, unplug my mouse. It's a little annoying to move it around. Okay, so he's got the talent or the facet that gives you move speed and agility. I think that is the better facet, but I like never see Jug. What's your prediction? I predicted XG for this before the series started. I think this is a pretty significant outdraft for XG. Break smoke in the mid lane by both teams. Got the Helm Dom rush on Lycan. What about B? Same thing? No, he went Wand. Okay. Lycan is against Troll plus Wyvern, which... Is he buying a stick at all? He's not even buying a stick. That's interesting. I'm actually going to watch this lane bottom and see how it plays out, because these are like two incredibly high skill players. And I want to see like what this matchup looks like with really high skill players. I wonder if 33 is going to do like some random creep drag shit with wolves. Let's actually watch his player view. I'll snap between him and Crystallis because these are the players I'm interested in here. What's the win condition for Tundra? I think it's to ball up with Jug with an Aegis, have healing ward. Jug has like Butterfly Scotty or something and they can't kill him. But it's tough to get to that point. So Sox is actually late to lane here. Okay, already fed a wolf. I feel like there's like actually nothing Lycan can do here. Okay, you got it in an eye. Okay, so he's just doing the classic like creep aggro shit that denies creeps. Okay. Huh. 33 misses free CS as well, guys. What's top lane going? So what may make the Beastmaster Jug matchup playable for Jug is that Warlock's pretty damn good against Beast in lane, because you like Fatal Bonds the Beast in his summons. So maybe Jug just free farms this lane and he's chilling. Because it's like double melee with Warlock. Maybe that's like because of Warlock. Like I think if this is a different support, Jug would definitely not work. But now that I'm thinking about it, maybe Warlock makes it work. He just missed both those. But right now, Tundra's winning CS in all 3 lanes, so that's always a win condition. That's all. Beastmaster with 5 CS, actually. Tiny does have 4 CS as well, though. I guess Warlock has 3. Okay, so Jug with Warlock actually free farms. That's interesting. I mean, maybe they just wanted a carry that doesn't die to, like, Tiny tossing him back. Like, they wanted a carry that in the mid-game won't die to Tiny. That could be why they picked the Jug. Like a independent farmer who doesn't need to be helped. So Lycan's, like, winning bottom lane, which I'm curious about. Actually, maybe Wyvern's like too weak of a lane support? Like, why is Lycan winning this? Ame has 5 stacks on him. Oh shit, he almost died to that. Is Shadow Demon just like ownage, dude? Is that why they prioritize Shadow Demon? Is because his laning stage is like sick now or something? This is not looking good for Radiant right now. What's mid lane doing? Like level 5 to level 4 almost. Level 5.5. 5 denies. Pango has 0. Oof. Okay, maybe Warlock's like super OP against Beastmaster actually. Because of the fatal bonds on the boars. The boars just die? Dude, the boars like straight die actually. It's like half the boar HP or more. Could also be the fact that they have a tiny 4. Like it doesn't really do anything with Beast, I feel like. Phase boots on Jug. You gonna get him here? Oh. They were thinking about going. Yeah, maybe the idea is that Warlock can go do this because he has a jug. Like, if you have a ranged carry, Warlock can't do this. So maybe this is the idea behind the Warlock, actually. Or, sorry, behind the jug. It makes sense now that I see it. In the game itself, I'm not sure, but at this stage of the game, it 100% makes sense. It's like, if this is a ranged carry, then Warlock can't do this because the Tiny will just walk behind the ranged carry and toss them in. But with Jug, you can't do that, so like they can leave him alone like this and he's chilling. No points crit. That's interesting. I mean, it is a pretty ass spell for sure, but oh, he's gonna kill the boars. Oh, both boars. Gets one denied though. Lycan's gonna have a super early Helm Dom. He's actually winning in lane versus Troll. Fred's on Ame. Anglier's Invis top. Okay, this might actually be a... Okay. Okay. They actually can't kill anybody. Okay. Okay. Man, Warlock shits on Beastmaster. Okay, this is really good for me to know. Yeah, I mean, you can't gank Jug when he has this CS against this CS. Definitely not possible. He's going Battle Fury. Okay. Soaring on Storm. Pango's going for an early defusal. I mean, despite the CS looking like it does, the lead is less than 1k. BZM's ahead by half a level. Beastmaster's jungling and Tiny's just soaking the XP. Okay. What's Lycan doing? Like farming some ancients. Okay. Shadow Demon's taking the lane. This seems really common right now in this meta, is that the offlaners just jungle, or like cores in general will just jungle, and then the supports take lanes. Like, we see Ame's just jungling, this guy's just jungling. And then supports are taking lanes. I think this is a overall good adjustment to the Helm Dom meta by both teams. I mean, obviously they had time to think about it. Like, you don't want to be Ame dealing with this, right? Jug's more of a carry that likes to stay in lane, though, especially when you win the lane like this. So that means that Warlock, what's he doing? He's taking mid and Storm's leaving? Okay, so every support's taking a lane, pretty much. They killed X-Nova over here? Oh, shit. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. Lycan just fucking jammed first pick and then still has a free farm lane. It's crazy. Beastmaster really late Helm of the Dominator. Tiny's going Tranquil Soaring. I've also noticed that like rushing Blink on these heroes is not very good anymore. Like, you need to clear waves on supports. You need some sort of AoE clear because of these Dominators and shit. So it makes sense that he's going Tranquil Soaring. Okay, so Ame is like way behind Crystallis, huh? 900 gold. 2k lead all of a sudden. I said less than 1k, and now it's suddenly 2k. Top lane is gonna go down, most likely. Oh, no, they're defending it with Shadow Demon. Jug is here to defend as well. This is an interesting rotation to keep the tower alive that's like really low HP. Lycan's just sending us summons, he's not actually going. Okay, so the radiant go time is refusal for sure. Ame's like a solid component of the Battle Fury behind here. Feels really bad as Jug to farm like this with no spin. Yeah. No clarities left for the team. Honestly, I need you to come mana boot me, Soxa. I'd be saying, dude, come mana boot me, bro. Warlock with a pretty late 6, considering how his lane went. Seems really slow. You gonna go base, or what's he gonna do? Beastmaster's just taking Ancients. This seems really common on the offlaners with summons, is they take the tower and then they just farm this area. I've seen it. I saw Collapse do it like a while back. Like, I saw him in like 4 different games do the same thing. So this seems like very standard rotation for offlane farmers. Rojos, thank you for the sub, dude. Yeah, the 5-manning lane thing comes later. Like, to 5-man lanes, you just hit timings, right? So everybody has to farm their timings. That's like how 5-man Dota works. Generally, 5-man Dota is not much fighting early game, and then it's a lot of fighting all at once. Like, suddenly there's like this really immediate timing where everybody wants to fight. So like, Jug has Battle Fury, so he wants like Manta, at least. So maybe they'll group up around the Lycan because he has Helm of the Overlord, and then they have the 2 ultimates on supports. So like right now it's more of a 4-man thing until Jug gets items. On the other side, you know, XG is just dodging because they're not strong enough to deal with this timing. Beastmaster's going Ags. Okay. It's interesting that the meta for Beastmaster is Ags into... Or, sorry, Dom into Ags with the facet that's not about the Ags. Okay, yeah, so they're just barreling down lanes. Even Jug's coming to this one. This is because of the Wisdom Shrine. Okay. They got it on, Angler. Warlock Golem, okay. Save from Wyvern. You gotta be careful of Winter's Curse, but Lycan doing a good job of zoning the Wyvern. They managed to burst the... Oh shit, Lycan's literally just zoning Wyvern. Okay, what happened with Troll in the meantime? He's got his Battle Fury. I like that play by Tundra. They didn't get the Wisdom Shrine, which makes it not, like, flawless, but I can definitely see why XG is struggling to kill anybody. Is there anybody building auras like Solar Crest here? Okay, yeah, it's not an aura, of course, but it's like these people alive item. What's Storm going? What? Is this a thing? Base charge restore time. So this is like 2 mana regen, I guess? What the fuck? I guess it's purely for the recharge time. Like, he's just gonna use it off cooldown, right? That's like the only thing that makes sense. Can they kill him? Ah, this feels so bad as troll. Holy fuck. Really good move by Ame, actually, to go into range for him. Then he dies to Saksa. Okay. So, what I did not predict is this, like, super early mid-game dominance from the Lycan. Lycan's kind of just carrying them through this stage of the game. And if that's the case, they just out-farm them and win that way. Jug's super rich. Troll's getting super pressured. Okay. I definitely misjudged the mid-game timings of both of these lineups. I would have never picked Jug here, so that's pretty cool. What does this give to creeps exactly? Max health minimum of 1800. 70 damage, 12 regen. So much, actually. Looks like Lycan's going Orchid. Yeah, he's going Orchid. You smoke? A Warlock solo smoke. Storm's kind of low. He does have a big thing. Okay, killed the golem. Going down bottom here. Is this the troll build? Is to just have no points action? Oh god, dude. Ame? Oh god. Okay, well maybe they get a Roche off this? They're trying to do it with Beastmaster Ags. Tundra's immediately TPing. Warlock no golem, so I don't think he can do anything about this. I think they're gonna get it, but they might get killed on the way out. They're running. They need to get the fuck out after this. It's gonna be really close. They know they need to get out. Run. Run, they say. Oh, okay, goes to the boars. That's how... Do these carry players look like me? Okay, this is a good kickoff. First kill of the game for XG. Oh, shit, Orchid. Oh, nope, the Wyvern save. Oh, God, the layered stuns. No, XG. Okay, he gets the stun off. Yeah, this is what I thought Jug would do in the game. Fantastic. Okay. Okay, that is why I didn't like the Jug pick. They even layered the stuns. Yikes. I will say, it's like really hard for Jug to play fights. Like really hard. Like you have this idea that you're up by 5k. Like they don't know exactly how much they're up, but you have this idea that you're up and you're like, there's no way they're allowed to get Roche when we're up like this. But I also always wonder, like, is it really worth contesting that Roche? Like, they weren't team fighting anyways. All they were doing was pressuring the map with Lycan. And that was like owning. So I'm wondering like why Tundra of all the teams took that fight, because I wonder who's making this call, because it doesn't seem like a Tundra call. Like, I feel like Tundra is the type of team that would just ignore that and take the kill on the carry, take tier 2 tower or something bottom, and just like let XG have the Aegis. They're gonna get Tormentor. Maybe even an overinvestment of 4 heroes. I don't think they needed that many. Going Lotus Orb on Beastmaster. I like that item actually. That's a good purchase. Good against Fatal Bonds. It's good against Lycan Howl. It's good against Omni Slash. Beastmaster pressuring bottom. I always think this shard is a bit deceptive because it gives 1400 gold, but it's not like, you know, an equivalent of 1400 gold. He doesn't even have upheaval. Pretty funny actually. Okay, Ame's going Manta. He definitely needs a Manta this game. He doesn't need a BKB, that's for sure. They have Orchid on Lycan, so he needed a Dispel. Manta's just better against Fatal Bonds and Juggernaut ulti and stuff. I'm wondering what he goes after the Manta. He is going BKB. Okay. That's understandable. I think he still needs a BKB, but I think going Battle Fury BKB here would feel pretty ass. Okay, so they have Aegis for 1:45. It's kind of interesting because the team that's behind has Aegis, so that probably means nothing's going to happen in the game. You have Lycan going AC. The fact that he went Orchid and then didn't get anything with it is pretty rough. Like, they could have gone, like, AC first, in hindsight. But it was a really nice save by X-Nova. You get slowed on Troll ulti? Yes, you do. When you're hit by Shadow Demon ult. Think it could have been better if Omni was not wasted. I think it's really hard to say stuff like that because there's a reason he used Omni the way he did, is that it's like really awkward for his hero to enter fights and he doesn't have Aegis or anything, so the last thing he wants to do is like walk in and get roared. Like, he needs to be the one that walked in to scout the heroes, so but then if he walks in and gets roared, he just dies, right? So it's, you know, it's not as simple as you make it to sound. Okay, we have a big fight going on here. Beastmaster's walking in front, has Aegis for 25 seconds. A little bit tense here. They are given the wraparound on Tundra. Q's looking to break it, it looks like. Tundra sees no obvious avenue to engage. Both teams are really hard to fight into. You have a summons hero plus a save hero. And you have AoE counter initiation on both sides. You have Warlock Golem on one side and Wyvern on the other. So both teams are really hard to engage into. And I believe that's a really, you know, it's a good explanation for why there's like no fighting in this game. It's just really hard to fight into the other team. I thought he might do this, actually. I was wondering if he was going to go Blink because of the Orchid. Like, somebody needs to jump the Wyvern. I'm still confused by this. Like, I see that it's giving him, like, mana regen with the charges, but is this, like, a thing? I don't know. What's interesting to me is that both teams saw the offlaner first pick, and even though XG picked a hero that on paper counters the Lycan, it still lost its lane pretty badly, and Ame's having like a horrible game. So, you know, I think this is a reminder to everybody that no matter who you are, games don't always go according to plan. And sometimes you just find yourself trolling into death, even if you're Ame. I think this is also important to have some compassion towards your teammates as well, because you see Ame like doing this troll ulti down here and feeding. It's like if you saw your pub teammate doing that, a lot of people would blame them. So yeah, Juggernaut's going Butterfly. He's going MKB after it. I thought he was just going to go like Scotty or like Lincoln's or something to just not be killable. Interesting that Ame is willingly walking up there. Going on up here. Beastmaster's getting initiated onto. Okay, Warlock Golem. Pango roll. Big Pango roll. They have to be careful on the side of XG, I think. But I don't know, actually. Golem's used. Lycan ulti's used. Maybe they can engage afterwards. Wyvern's here. No blink or anything. I feel like Tundra needs to back off, actually. Oh, oh, the fucking troll ulti right before the Orchid. He has 26 charges. 26 charges on me! What? Okay, that's a... that's a dead Lycan, actually. Okay. Dude, Ame's actually kind of playing like trash. Okay. Ame? I'm so fascinated by this 1-point whirling axes. I feel like whirling axes is a really nice spell. Especially in a game where it's difficult to right click. Okay, suddenly Tundra gets a big teamfight win in an Aegis. Yeah, this looks really awkward for Troll Warlord now, to be honest. You know, like, nerves are getting to Ame or something after watching that fight. Honestly, it looks like he feels forced, which is cool to see, because it happens to me as well. And I think it's important to remember that some games as carry, you're just fucking powerless, and you need to not force it. And just accept that the game's a little bit rough and not force things. But, you know, Ame led the charge there. Got himself initiated onto when he's, like, down here in the net worth, which means that, like, he can't really sustain through that. He doesn't have, like, Satanic or anything like that. Juggernaut's ahead of him by a full item. He's gonna go BKB. And Wolves health 350. That's a lot, actually. It's like double HP. What the fuck? We need XG to get 1 kill, guys. We need XG to get 1 kill. Really important. He empties a slot and Storm takes Aegis. As a carry, it's always good to empty a slot because if the opponent somehow tries to snipe Aegis or something. But maybe in that case everyone was dead, so maybe it didn't matter, but yeah. I always try to habitually empty a slot. Honestly, it's probably worth habitually emptying a slot, just so you never think about, do I need to empty a slot or not? It's probably worth it, honestly. They see Lycan creep. Might just be a habitual thing. Okay, so Beastmaster's considering Boots of Travel. Angler? Oh no. Dude, use the regen rune. Ugh. Never mind, I wanted my 6 to 9, but we didn't get it. I'm really surprised that X Nova doesn't have, like, Blink Glimmer Cape. I feel like that's the way he needed to play. But I might be misunderstanding. Yeah, like, I like the way that Doxa is itemizing this game. He's bought Ether Lens Blink. I like that a lot. Okay, BZM has his Kai Assange. Aegis for another minute and a half. 9k advantage now after killing the Tormentor again. They were smoked, but then it expired, I guess? Boots of Travel on Beastmaster. Interesting. Wonder why he went Boots of Travel. I guess he's like the carry now. He saw Ame's performance and he's like, boots of travel. No, I'm kidding. He may think he needs to scale harder. That's why he went boots of travel. I'm really surprised that Pango has no way to deal with this Orchid at minute 31. Okay, so Jug has Blink, Butterfly. I didn't like the MKB. Yeah, he's not going MKB. I didn't like that. So he's going Blink, Basher, Butterfly, Swift Blink. Okay.
And he went all the healing ward talents except for level 10.
Hey, what? Okay. I was busy reading talents for Jug. Nullifier for Pango. Yeah, I guess this level 20 Jug timing is like really nice. I wonder if he takes Omni Slash duration or Blade Dance Lifesteal. AC done on Lycan. I actually don't know how Ame ever has impact in this game, with the way it's played out. Is an Omni Slash super bad in this Helm meta? Oh yeah, I mean Jug doesn't generally like playing in summons, that's for sure. But the thing about Jug as a carry is he does promote his team to just group up. So when you have a hero like Warlock, honestly Jug Warlock's a pretty good combo in theory. It's a nice laning combo. Warlock counters a lot of the heroes that counter Jug in lane. And then you have this like strong team fight presence with like you have Jug healing ward to group up around, you have Warlock with the team fight. I could see these two heroes being really nice to in terms of synergy.
I didn't really consider it, but
That is something I learned from this game actually. There's a lot of synergy between Jug and Warlock. Oh, if Ame rooted him, he dies. That's pretty lucky on BZM's part, actually. If Ame got a root in one of those two hits, then BZM would have died for sure. Okay, what's going on here? Yeah, he got the roll-up off. He's just gonna die to Omni Slash. Okay. Tundra's doing a really good job of splitting them up and then fighting them with the heroes that can't deal with Wyvern. Actually, a really good job by Tundra. This is certainly how you deal with Wyvern. They're doing a fantastic job. Ooh. DD on Jug as well. Okay. This is why they play the game of Dota 2. Ah, that's a pretty sick port from the Wyvern. Oh wow, Shadow Team, what are you doing? I guess he's trading his life, or he's not trading his life. Oh, Warlord, Wyvern had to buy back. Dude, no roots for Ame. Okay. Kill the wolf. What's going on back here? BZM getting controlled by Wyvern. Okay, Ame's kind of owning. Only range racks went down. Okay. I mean, honestly, if Ame gets Satanic, this game's really hard for Dire. Like, it's actually really difficult. They cannot kill Troll with level 25 Satanic. They just cannot kill him. They can still win fights if they kill everybody else first. Like, they have the capability to do that. But like, I still predict on paper that XG's lineup hard outscales Tundra's. And they're gonna get Aegis off this? Dude, that's a disaster, actually. Is Jug gonna buy back for this ever? He has Omni Slash. Is he gonna buy back? No, it's too late, huh? We're trying to... Oh god, is he gonna go for it on Shadow Demon? Okay. Dude, Pango needs like a BKB. Oh, he has a Ghost Scepter. That's smart. Do they have Nullifier on anybody? No. Interesting. Refresher on Ame as well. This game is definitely not just over. I would actually guess that this is like 65-35, maybe like 60-40 for Dire. What's the thing that you... 87%. I think that's actually... I think that's a bit exaggerated. I think Troll can easily carry this game. I think Troll pick is so bad because Shadow Demon owns it. The thing about Shadow Demon is he owns like 95% of carries. Shadow Demon's just an anti-carry hero. So it's hard, like, if you think about it that way, it's like Wyvern owns Jug too. It's like Wyvern and SD are just very anti-carry supports. So it's really hard. Like, what heroes are good against Shadow Demon, to be honest? Like, maybe PA or something? But I don't think any of the meta carries are good. PL's pretty good, yeah. Not a good hero, though, I think, right now with the meta. They could have picked PL this game, for sure. I think it would have done fine in lane, but it probably gives Lycan a good game. But Lycan got a good game anyway. So PL could have been interesting. It doesn't really synergize with Wyvern Tiny, though. I guess supports. PL is not very good at protecting his supports. Sven? I would not consider Sven good against Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon can purge you. He can disrupt the guy you go on. Well, Jug Illusions win this time. Okay, they've got Satanic on Ame. Honestly, really hard to kill this guy. I'm wondering if he's going to go Shard. It's a pretty damn good ability, I think. Are they going to try to do anything with this? They are smoked up, but it's really hard for them to do anything, I feel like. The fact that there's no Nullifier on Dire is kind of scary, I think. Maybe Nullifier is not good against Wyvern because it doesn't actually secure the kill if Wyvern embraces them. Maybe that's the idea. Okay, dominated it. Did he use his Dominator or did he miss the last hit? Yeah, he used his Dominator. Once again, the team that's... Eon Disc on Shadow Demon. Honestly, I think what makes Troll really nice in these late game games is that he can buy an Accent, and that's his way of dealing with all these Eon Discs and shit. Okay, mid lane, dead. The Pressure Orb used. Wait, how did he catch Shadow Demon? Okay. Oh, that was not Shadow Demon, that was a Warlock. That makes more sense. Aegis on Ame. Dude, he can kill this guy full to zero. Oh no, he got ravaged by the thing. Wow, that was actually a huge save from the creep. Huge save from the creep, actually. I don't know how they kill this troll, man. They have to jump the back lines. Okay, they're gonna back off. Ame lost Aegis. He did go shard? Is that what I see? Yeah, he went shard. It's a very good shard. Okay. Does it still say the same win percentage? 78%? I'm telling you, man, I think this game is closer than this. But they do have Swiftling Jug. If Radiant is caught with their pants down, X-Nova, he needs to cold embrace somebody. Fast. Oh, the Lotus Sword! And the ult from Troll! And Jug. Dead? Yeah, he's dead. Yeah. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, it's so hard for Dire lineup to play this late game. They almost killed Troll. It was so close. Oh, Tango. Okay. Oh, and is he out? Holy shit, he's out. Oh, barely didn't get it off. Okay, so Ame's got Boots of Travel queued up. Wonder if you ever go like Disperser for move speed or something. But maybe you just not worth it. Eh, he's got the banner. Do they go for megas? Or sorry, not megas, second lane, or do they go for tier 4s? They're going to second lane, I guess. Yeah. These illusions will probably kill the tower. Actually, never mind. They're shadow image. Okay. Does Troll Axe dispel a Yun? Yes, it does. Worth going Accent? I agree. It gets rid of the Ghost Scepters. It gets rid of the Eon. Probably worth it. But maybe he thinks that he needs to connect on the map to his beast, so that's more important. He's got straight bots too, so let's watch Tiny / Beastmaster. Beastmaster is like the ticket here. He's the one that starts these fights. Like, I'm curious what the win... Like, I think it's like 80% Radiant now. And the game is saying 65-35 Dire. Like, 62... I totally disagree with this. I so significantly disagree with this. I'm not sure what it sees that I don't see. Statistically. I mean, both teams are like one big fight away from winning the game. That's no doubt. So the game can still go either way. I just think fights are so much easier for Radiant to play. He's got the Glimmer Cape now. And he's got Dazoon Bloodright, which makes this larger. That's pretty awesome, actually. Is he gonna get him? Ah! He went for the wrong direction. The nice thing about the Boots of Travel 2 for Ame is that he can deal with waves a lot and do, like, you can TP here if he wants to. Yeah, you can TP. I can see why the Boots of Travel 2, he thinks the map is the problem because you're dealing with Lycan and you're also dealing with Tundra. So maybe he thinks that the only thing that matters is they get the 5v5. Like, maybe that's what his decision making is. And he thinks as long as that there's no, like, cheesy stuff going on. Oh, that's a huge find. Okay, what's going on back here? Okay, got the roll off. Or sorry, the BKB off. What's going on? Shadow Demon, Wyvern buys back. Tundra, or Bezium Ward manages to get it off. Roll up number 2. Refresher Orb. Is that a shard or an orb? That was an orb. Perma rooted on Lycan. Feels pretty bad. See ya. Yeah. I don't see how Rudier ever wins this, man. Troll still has BKB. Really nice avalanche by Tiny. You can get the Yules off. Okay. Does he have Satanic? He does. Okay. He's alive. Omni Slash on Jug use, so he's pretty worthless now. He has no Satanic on Troll. He probably has to back off. Or maybe they can just take Roche. Yeah, they're just going to take Roche. Okay. I'm really surprised Ame is not prioritizing Accent. I think it's like way too good here. It's so good against these supports. They're going to contest on Dire with no Lycan. Nice save by Shadow Demon. Troll's just focusing Roche. He made a slot with his Boots of Travel too. Curse used on Storm. Healing Ward's down. Can you root him? Just root him while he's... Yeah. Root. Okay, he got the pull off without the Lotus Orb yet. Yeah, Tundra's crumbling. They're chasing. Yeah. He did that TP without bots. I think he needs to just put like the MKB in his backpack. The outdraft shows its head. Yeah, I mean it's debatably an outdraft. It's more like one team clearly outscales the other in terms of the lineups. It's just we can see the way the game played out, what Tundra's idea of winning the game was. I think it's tough nowadays to execute and never mess up. Like they pretty much had to never mess up on Tundra. And I wouldn't even say there were like significant mess ups, but they had like that one play that didn't go their way. And like Troll barely lives and then they just lose the game. Which feels really bad in 2025, if that's your game plan. Yeah, so Beastmaster's just like defending waves. He's going Ags? Oh, he's got it, yeah. I mean, Troll Ags is so good. Troll Ags is so good. Troll scales like a motherfucker in most games. Like, this hero is like a hard carry for sure. When the opponent offlaner is a summons hero, it's like... This hero hard carries. He's got like really nice talents. He's got like bonus move speed. He's got like a strong dispel. He's got bonus armor. He's got like really strong 30 talents and stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure why he took this talent, to be honest. He has like no chance of manning up on Troll. Honestly, what makes Troll such an amazing late gamer is that his Ags and Shard are both like insanely good in terms of scaling. So what the benefit of clearing this tier 2 is that now XG can just push middle lane and then they can take this. So they had to group up, they had to take this tier 2, and now they can just focus on the mid lane that they have the racks in and stuff. So it's very important that they took that tier 2. You show buyback status? Sure. Yeah, the thing I don't understand about the Jug pick, and maybe there was no pick for it, is it just didn't seem like it didn't seem like it ever carries the game. Like, Jug can't carry against heroes like Wyvern, because he can't itemize to kill somebody during Cold Embrace. Like, there's literally no item you can buy. And Lycan Ags change the game? Unlikely, I'd say. I think that... I mean, it could help, but I don't think it'll change much. Like, for me, when I look at this situation, I think Radiant is 90% to win the game. It says 50-50, which I completely disagree with. Not sure what's going on with Dota Plus today. I don't agree with it. Always interesting how Troll's in such a bad spot with so much kiting and autopilot ult, which is 99% of complaints on Reddit, and yet it's still picked in professional Dota. Yeah, Troll's actually a carry that's way better in competitive than he is in pubs, I think, ever since this change. Like, back when his ult just gave his teammates attack speed, he's a better pub hero, right? Because people can just utilize it for free. It's like a bonus. It's like CM Aura. It's just useful. But... with this new ulti, he needs his team to like play around him properly and enable him and stuff, so that makes him worser in pubs. I've always said that the one change Troll ulti should have is that it should be, you should be able to cancel it. Is BZM just dead? Yes. What happened with Shadow Demon in the back? Beastmaster was disrupting him? Okay, Beastmaster got out. Lycan's just perma-rooted. Yeah, they just can't kill this Troll, man. Like, Troll's just unfucking stoppable. Oh, and then Tango, yeah. Yeah, this is just over, man. Tundra cannot play this game. Like, the thing is, like, if I rewind, like, 10 minutes, I would feel so comfortable if I'm Troll, and I would feel so I'd feel so tense if I was Jug. I think Troll had a refresher. Oh, they actually catch the Wyvern. He gets a root, he dies. Didn't get the root. I guess he could have mantled it. Nullifier on Tango is pretty clutch here as well. You'd expect competitive to be better at kiting the Troll. It's not about kiting, right? It's like, how do they actually kill the Troll? Yeah, Jug's is dead, I think. Troll just turns around and hits the buildings. Oh, they're gonna kill Lycan now? He's just gonna get perma-rooted? Or Shadow Demon to save him? Yeah. Rough. Rough. Oh, they roared the spin and he still does. GG. I stand by that Tundra should have picked Medusa or Gyrocopter in the second round and left BZM's pick to last. I stand by that. XG didn't play this game that well. I'd say they played pretty well. Early game was really hard. I think Ame needed to wake up a little bit, but then he played really well the rest of the game. You think Ag's Jug would have done anything this game? Probably not. I think their only play was to burst people with Blinks, which they bought Blink Abyssal on 2 heroes, which makes sense. I actually think the biggest misstep in the draft was drafting Shadow Demon. I think over Wyvern. Like, I think Wyvern, when you see opening Beastmaster Lycan, like, Wyvern is so good. Like, it's such a good pick against both of these heroes. It makes it so hard for these heroes to play. I'm pretty shocked they prioritize Shadow Demon, to be honest. Like, it's really hard as a spectator to see, like, how much Wyvern did in this game. But, or maybe it's not hard to see, I'm not sure, but like Wyvern is so impactful in these type of games. I'd say that game was an interesting strategical game, but you know, I don't enjoy watching summons versus summons very much. But it's an interesting game strategically. Very interesting game strategically. Naga's open, will they pick it? Pretty sure. Pretty sure teams are all banning Naga for a reason. You expect a better draft from Tundra game 2? I mean, I wouldn't say their draft was like horrible. I don't really know what they were thinking, to be honest. Like, I see the merits of their draft as I see it play out, but I feel like that's not the Tundra way to like put themselves on a timer. To play like tempo based, put yourself on a timer. That doesn't seem like the way Tundra likes to play. Very interesting scenario. Dream on to see like what's probably gonna put some lunch in the microwave. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put some food in the microwave. Yeah, I feel like Tundra deciding to contest that one Roshan was probably the biggest blunder they made all game. I think it's really interesting in general, like, because I've thought about this a lot in my pubs. When teams are, like, ahead and they feel the need to contest every objective, like, they never let the opponent get anything. When there's, like, times where, you know, in that case, I think Lycan was dead, and it wasn't Lycan dead. They had just killed Ame bottom, and they couldn't get heroes there. Wanted to say we won't see Holy Locket Storm again. Yeah, that was a weird choice. I'm sure. I mean, I'm sure on paper it's fine. It effectively gives 2 mana regen and some all stats. I guess it's more like 3 mana regen with the fact that you have all stats. Hmm. God. Playing Juggernaut Troll is just depressing. How to have the mindset to keep playing Dota when people give up with one lost team fight. It's a tough one to navigate, my friend. Tough one to navigate. You also win Holy Locket against Spirit. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, I can see Holy Locket being good on Storm. I've never seen it before, but I can see it being good. I would be curious, like, what I'm trying to discover is why people give up so easily. Like, what is their motivation for playing Dota, and thus why do they give up? Interesting. At some point, I'd really enjoy talking to people. Like, I'd like to, like, I actually tried to add one of the people that gave up in one of my games to try to talk to him. Like, I didn't end up adding me back. I'd love to talk to them about why they give up. Maybe that'll happen one day where I start talking to people. That'd be cool.
I mean, when I talk about the why, I'm talking about the feelings that they have and the need that they're trying to meet by giving up in the game. That's what I mean by the why. I'm curious what feelings they have. Are they feeling powerless or frustrated or insecure? I'm curious, like, why they're giving up. And I'm not looking for the explanation through events that have occurred. Wonder why Crystallis is not built on Troll? Because Troll's main issue is hitting you. It's not about how much damage he does, right? So for Troll, it's a matter of buying items that help him hit you rather than items that help him kill you faster. If Troll's allowed to hit you, you're going to die. Why give the hero more of the thing he already has, right? What are you eating? It's like a salmon poke bowl. They're frustrated with their teammate about something and they don't think they'll win the game. Yeah, but then we have to call into question why winning is their number one priority when it comes to the game. Like, the second that you think you won't win anymore, why is it binary? Like, why do you no longer wish to play? Just interesting to talk about, I think. There's something about that they don't. I mean, I have a lot of theories about this, but I would love to talk to them about it. I have a lot of theories. I've actually seen a decent amount of Beastmasters go Helm Dom Ags. In my experience, it's the only way for the hero to have significant late game impact. Like, otherwise you end up in as an aura bot, basically. And I think that the Ags gives you the ability to, like, kill supports and threaten people in the game. So I think it's a really cool hybrid build that's coming out. He didn't go Helm? Yes, he did. He went Helm Dom. He went Helm Dom Ags. Yeah, like I said, Helm Dom's just a Midas that helps you pressure tier 1s. Got some waves. How I view the item. Helps you jungle on heroes that can't jungle already. Not like a in the game fast kind of item. Didn't go Dom 2? Nah, he did not go Dom 2. Yeah, I mean, my issue, what I think is the issue in Dota and in many other things, also including politics, is that that we just label people as the enemy, right? It's like, I'm a good player, or like, I'm a good teammate, while my teammates are griefers and ragers and they give up all the time. And what never happens is just asking, hey man, why do you give up? Like, what are you feeling when you give up? There's no like dialogue around like what drives that person to give up. There's no addressing of like the root cause. There's no discussion surrounding it. There's no like empathizing with the person who's giving up. Because if somebody gives up like that, they're clearly in pain. They're clearly experiencing some very unpleasant emotions that they don't know how to express. And instead, we just label them as the enemy. I've been doing it my entire life, so I'm not acting like I'm above it. But I think that's the problem. What can you say about Crystalis's jug build? Do you have specific questions about it? Do you have concerns of it? It's kind of a vague question. A summon item encouraging late game is such an interesting concept. I mean, just look at it as a Midas and it explains everything. I've been trying to say this for so long. Just look at it like it's a Midas. It's not a summons item. It's just a Midas. What it is. Midas. Helm Dom is a Midas. Not going Ags? I'm not really sure where the Ags would play in there. Like, what item would you have preferred he not bought? The time he bought Butterfly, he was pretty unkillable. Troll couldn't deal with him. There was like this window that he had Butterfly and Troll didn't even have BKB yet, so like I see Butterfly here, it helps them push and stuff, and then you buy the Blink into Abyssal. I don't know where he, like, what he replaces the, like, where he gets the Ags. Are you doing Judge Jam anymore? No, I'm not gonna do Judge Jam anymore. I have no intention of doing it again. Is Surrection Slacks funny outside of being on camera? I believe most of the talent, if not all of them, are the exact same person outside of camera as they are on camera. Slacks is very much who he is on camera. I've been thinking about this myself as a support. I feel like giving up when I don't see what the win condition is. Sounds like you're feeling a sense of powerlessness. I think for a lot of people that there's a sense of powerlessness when they feel like they can't win anymore. And their way to meet their need of autonomy is to give up because they're now the one dictating what happens in the game. And I think that's what most people are doing when they give up. You know, it's obviously a theory that might be wrong. And, you know, the question is, how can we better give them autonomy without them giving up? It's a tough question. Is Ame overrated? Ame is like one of the best carry players of all time. I'd say he's probably not overrated. We're in game 2, boys. Game 2. I don't really believe in the concept of deserving, personally. I personally avoid using the word deserve. At least I'm trying to avoid using the word deserve. I don't think the word deserve. I believe deserve is a very violent word. When used, it's very much like karmic or judgmental about somebody. Like, this person's not good enough for that, or they deserve this bad thing that's happening to them. I don't think deserve is a word I would ever want to use. It sounds like they take issue, or like maybe they're bothered by the way that people talk about Ame. I'm not exactly sure. You know, I don't think Z-Dog was trying to troll. Feel free to tell us why you asked the question, Z-Dog, if you'd like. Also, wasn't his first message. He's been typing for the last bit. Okay, let's analyze the draft. So this is a first pick Shaker by Tundra, with Beastmaster being banned, into a Quap pick by Extreme Gaming. Yow. I think it's interesting, Alamis, that I think you could ask that exact question without projecting your judgment onto him, right? You could just ask, like, hey, man, I was curious, like, why did you ask that question? What's your goal from the question? Yeah, and I think if your goal is genuine discussion, you could have just avoided the projection you had. Okay, we got Warlock on the other side and Lycan Band. Okay. So I guess the Earthshaker is probably like a counter pick to summons in general. So like it means that like Extreme won't want to pick any summons. A lot of times early on in the draft, you pick heroes that limit the options for the opponent. Can Quap be flexed? I'm not sure. I don't think Earthshaker is definitely a mid. I think it's been mostly played mid, but I don't think it's definitely a mid. Doesn't really seem like a Soxa or a 33 hero, though, so maybe on Tundra it's almost certainly mid. Is your Twitch channel's chatters and vibes light and day different from 5 years ago? I would say my channel's chatters are about as different as I am. And in my opinion, I'm very different, so I guess the answer would be yes. Plop first pick's probably in response to the Earthshaker potentially in lane. Maybe they think whatever lane Earthshaker goes to, you can put Quap 4, Quap 5, Quap mid, and just follow it. But maybe with the Warlock pick, that's not the case. Flardar. Flardar Hoodwink. Interesting. A lot of burst coming out from Extreme Gaming. A lot of burst. So their way of dealing with Shaker is to pick a BKB Blink Initiator that just fucking kills the shit out of people. I personally think Earthshaker is significantly overrated. Like, I think that Earthshaker only works because people don't know what they're doing. Every Shaker game I've seen, people just, like, play according to the... Like, not according to the fact that there's a Shaker in the game. What is Shaker's win rate at TI? It's not going to change my opinion. I'm just curious what it is. God, it takes so fucking long to just, like, pull up TI. Earthshaker's win rate is 60%. So he does have a good win rate. So they pick all the burst damage in the world on Extreme, and they have picked Abaddon in response. That makes sense. It's a very good Abaddon game. It's a very good Abaddon game. I like BSJ channel vibes, so that's good.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I don't think my vibes are as good for the masses. I think people in Dota generally like watching very emotional streamers. Or not emotional. What's the word I would use? They like being entertained at the streamer's expense. Probably be the accurate thing I'm trying to say. Darkseer and Doom Band. I mean, they do need some sort of hero that... What does Tundra actually need? They have stuns, they have a frontliner, they have backliners, they have damage. I feel like they can kind of pick anything. I think something that just gets out of the lane. Maybe like an Underlord that buys like Hype and Lotus and shit. Like a global presence. You can honestly just pick something like Legion as well, or like Axe, something that just... They wouldn't have banned Anti-Mage if they were going to pick those, though. Frame buffering for anyone else? I am not dropping frames, so it's not me. ABBA 1, ES2, Phoenix 3. I don't think they'll go Phoenix. I think they'll go something melee. Okay, they go sinking. Wonder why Sand King. Maybe the idea is they wanted an offlaner that could recover with stacks, but they also have an Earthshaker who wants to farm the stacks. Because they're blind picking their hero, right? So they don't know what Extreme Gaming's going to pick for Ame. With Warlock, I think you have a lot of options. I do think Medusa, for instance, is just like really strong here. But they actually probably want somebody who follows Slardar up, so I take back what I said. Maybe Monkey King, actually? Clinks! I was not expecting Clinks. I was not expecting that at all. I think Clinks is one of the heroes I understand the poorest in Dota. Like, I don't really understand this hero. I'm gonna watch top lane because or bottom lane because I'm curious about this Clinks versus Sand King. That's a cool Snapfire set. I think I prefer Tundra's lineup this game. I would say it's like 60-40 Tundra. But this Clinks may do a lot better in lane than I anticipate. I would greatly appreciate it for the sake of my chat channel that people don't say stuff like, just go next, don't even try to win with Clinks. I would greatly appreciate, for my enjoyment of looking at chat and my comfort in my own channel, that you discuss the game as open-mindedly and as curious as you can. I very much... It saddens me when I see messages that are so judgmental and dismissive of a pick at TI. I would very much prefer I don't see stuff like that. I'd much prefer you say, what could they be doing with Clinks? I'm curious how this plays out.
Links with Warlock could be cancerous. Yeah, I mean, I said that Warlock is really nice with ranged heroes that generally struggle to sustain, so it makes sense that Clinks fits this description. I just didn't consider Clinks myself. Reduces Death Pact cooldown. What is it by default? It's 40 seconds, so it goes to 30. Okay. Why is Clinks so bad here? I don't think Clinks is so bad here. I personally don't understand what makes Clinks good here. So rather than say, game's fucking over, I know what I'm talking about better than Ame, I'm going to approach it with, what is Clinks gonna do here? Let's watch. It might not end up working out, but that's just professional Dota for you, right? Okay, so they blocked hard camp. I like this play a lot. Oh, there's a play going on bottom. Oh, Hoodwink misses. Zinq, buddy, you missed your thing. Is Ame dead too? Why can't I see 33's player perspective? What's going on here? Like, why am I not... Whatever. Tundra's teamfight is so much better. Yeah, I think Tundra on paper, like, I'm leaning towards their draft. Is Ame dead? He is dead. Looking pretty rough for Extreme so far, but Sand King is very low. Gonna TP in. They have a sentry for Sand King. Because they also have the sentry for the camp. He really likes these casual Sage's masks before the Helm Dom. It's interesting. That makes sense, because Helm Dom gives you everything but mana regen. Yeah, like if I was a betting man, I would have bet Tundra at the end of this draft. I mean, I like gambling, but I've never really bet on Dota. Like I would have bet Extreme Gaming game 1, and I would have bet Tundra this game. Does SK not have stick? No, he has stick. It's really important that they bully Sand King out of lane before he gets Helm of the Iron Will. If he gets that, then it's like lane over, actually. But it looks like, despite these early deaths, that Klink's Warlock is owning. But then it boils down to the fact that they also blocked this camp, which means that there's no, like, stack retreating option for Sand King. I'm curious if they stack these. I think that's what boils down to in this game, is how rough of an early game does Sand King have. I think Slardar should have a pretty free lane overall. Like, he should be being chillin'. Can't really see a bad in Pugna doing anything to him. Dude, Warlock might just be fucking broken, dude. Like, in the laning stage, at least. By far the best laner, I think. In the support role. Like, I feel like Warlock lanes are just free. Top lane, there's a fight for... Did he get it? He did. Dude, he's going Helm of the Dominator on Slardar. That makes sense. Slardar struggles to farm as well. He's trying to snipe it with his Q. Yep, easy. It's too much damage. Okay, Sand King's getting there. He needs 200 more gold for that Helm of the Iron Will. I should probably try Slardar. He's probably really good in this meta, actually. You just buy Helm of the Dominator and chill in your lane. I feel like Helm Dominator solves so many problems for so many heroes. It's crazy, actually. Can't farm? Don't want to gank yet? Just buy Helm of the Dominator. You can jungle. You can do the hard camp every minute. It's so easy. You can take the tower on any hero. Why did Snap suddenly become popular? Really strong laner, I think. People kind of realized her laning potential. I was laning in Snap a few times, and it felt really strong to be against it. Dude, Zen Q, man. Great chainmail. Battle Fury heroes. Do you still go Battle Fury? People are going Battle Fury on Anti-Mage, yeah. Oh, channel points only. Okay, so you bet channel points. I see. Okay, so Sand King's now being chilling as well. Like, the lane is fine, actually. He's gonna go stack these camps, I guess. They don't really have anybody who farms stacks on the side of XG. That is one thing about their team, is they don't have, like, efficient guys. How's mid lane going? 27-12 to 14-4. I mean, I guess that's why they picked Quap. When we were wondering why they picked Quap, this must be why they picked Quap. I'm telling you, man. I feel like Earthshaker must not be getting punished properly in lane or something. Because I feel like this hero's so bad in lane, dude. He's dead, dude. Just fucking dead, bro. XM fucking... Oh my god, there's a water rune available at... Dude, I'm curious about that. I guess he felt like if he left lane for a single second that he'd give Earthshaker too much time to breathe. That's kind of cool. He just picked up a water rune at 540. Sand King's farming stacks. Or he's not even farming stacks, he's just farming. I would go for... I was going to say the Spark plus... I didn't even see the other options, but he took Mana Regen. Okay. I feel like if you're a Helm Dom hero, you just take the Mana Regen, period. Because it's the only thing the item doesn't give you. I guess the item doesn't give you move speed either, but not really a concern. So we see a Sand King going Helm Dom, and we see a Slardar going Helm Dom. Pretty funny. Helm Dom's just the new Vanguard, I guess. Abaddon's gonna carry? Yeah, I think so too. I think it's a really strong Abaddon game. I think he will have very high impact on Crystallis this game. I am concerned about BZM Earthshaker though. You don't buy Helmdom on heroes without mobility. I just think it's best on heroes that do have mobility, but it's generally speaking, Helmdom's just a Midas. It's a better Midas. So any hero that's happy to buy an item that lets them farm a little bit, which is pretty much every core in the game, and they have no other way to like naturally get off the ground, then Helmdom gives them a way to do that. So like Slardar, I think, has always struggled to get past this stage of the game. Like, he doesn't really have playmaking potential until Blink, but he also doesn't want to rush Blink. So then it just feels really awkward to play this hero. But suddenly this stage of the game is no longer awkward. Ame's just eating their creeps. Funny. Ah, yes, the Helmdom Sand King. Very good. Slardar is so bad, bro. What do you think is bad about Slardar? What's your favorite nut? My favorite nut is, I think in the scientific community, known as D's. I think they're called D's nuts. Going Deso on Clinks. What's going on up here? That's your favorite too? Nice. There's a Helmdom creep chasing Zinq. This is so fucking dumb, dude. He's just losing to a creep. He has illusion runes so he can get out of it. Oh shit, Warlock's level 6. Did he use his tome just for that? Like, was he 6? He used, so he's level 5, and then he uses the tome on Shaker, who sees that he's level 5. So if I'm Shaker, I literally see this guy's level 5, and I'm like, oh, I can just TP out. Nope. Boom. Fucking dunked on, bro. Really cool play by Next Nova there. Passive, the ult, nothing too impactful. Minus 10 armor is a lot of damage, bro. BKB piercing, minus 10 armor. Minus 20 armor is a lot. No, nobody thinks they can kill creeps at this level. It is funny to watch Twitch chat talk about that, though. Oh, Quap's in. Oof. Yeah, I mean, my big concern was Earthshaker. We cared so much about the Clinks, at the end of the day, the Shaker pick was the problem. I think the net worth difference is like purely mid or something. Yeah, it's 2,400 difference in the mid lane. Holy shit. The game's actually being lost to the mid lane. Pretty wild. You gonna echo this shit? Fatal Bonds? Dude, utilize the Fatal Bonds. Not even your Fatal Bonds. Utilize it. Just utilize it, bruh. Okay. Okay, so they're gonna have a pretty sick timing where they have a Baton Radiance and they have Earthshaker Blink. The question is the game gonna be over by that point? Because if I'm a Baton in this game, I'm just like, you know, I'm the dog in the meme that says the world is fine, or this is fine, and everything's burning around me. That's how I feel about a Baton right now. I haven't even gotten to play the game yet. We're just chilling. No, Pugna can no longer give his teammates mana. Pugna still gets mana from you if he's full HP sucking an enemy. You can treat it like if you're sucking the enemy when you're full HP, that you're claritying yourself. You know, it's like when you suck an enemy off, you feel clarity. Do you know what I'm saying? Can you guys relate to what I'm talking about? ES can't recover. I think ES is pretty good at recovering, actually. All he needs is like 1 or 2 big plays. I mean, they're doing a really good job on XM of pressuring him for sure. I think Earthshaker and any teamfight hero is like the definition of a good comeback hero. I mean, I still think that Tundra wins this game late. I think Abaddon outscales the Radiant lineup, but they're having some laning issues that are all stemming from mid, I think. And I love this idea from Slardar. He's not playing for pickoff. He's just being utility and buying pipe. That's really cool, actually. Okay. I actually dig this. I dig this a lot. What I'm interested by is why Slardar, then? Like, why is Slardar the hero that does this for you? Is he think that the ult is just super useful, so then he wants to be Slardar? Interesting. Post-suck clarity is brutal. That's true. Even if you get the clarity during the suck. What happened bottom? Lynx is dead. That was before Sand King blanked. Oh. He out? He is. Okay, big play from Tundra. Killing Ame. I didn't see what happened. Honestly, I'm thinking this game's like 60-40 XG right now. I don't think it's that bad for Tundra. What does Dota Plus say? It says dead even. I actually agree with this. I think we're in a similar boat to last game where the tempo is in favor of XG, but the late game heavily favors Tundra. I think it's just reversed. We'll see. I think if they mess up a little bit on the side of XG, that Tundra wins this game. Home Dom would be decent on Clinks. I think Clinks has major mana issues. I don't think he can afford Dominator. Like, his attack animation's like super awkward, so he needs treads, and his mana is really bad, so he needs Falcon Blade. I don't think the hero can go dumb. So on Clinks, he's just got treads. I mean, he's really rich on Clinks, that's for sure. He's really rich. Super rich. Yeah. It has the buff on it for getting stacked, but it doesn't. But it's already taken over. Okay, are they gonna try to kill this Abaddon, or what's the deal? I don't think they can kill this guy. Is this like a pointless smoke, or is this possible for them to pull off? Okay. Okay, they forced a bunch of reactions. Okay. Do they have pipe? No, they don't have pipe just yet. I think it's flying out. Yeah, it is. They do have the Radiance on Abaddon, but he doesn't have ulti anymore. I like that Sand King did not respond to this. I really like that they brought bare minimum supports, and then they just didn't fight. I really like this from Tundra. That's really good. Easium narrowly dodges the Quap. Okay, Tundra's doing a good job dodging right now. Doing a really good job dodging. Now, the question is, with this pipe Slardar, is there any way that XG can actually force a fight? That's the situation we find ourselves in, I believe. It looks like they're potentially interested in fighting now on the side of Tundra, but Abaddon still doesn't have ulti. He needs that for sure. Also a really good Manta game. For bad, and like it's an insanely good Manta game. Like they have nothing for Manta illusions. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm already predicting it. Tundra won this game. That's such a crippling death. Oh, they missed the fissure. Oof. Yeah, I honestly think Tundra won this game. I'm curious how Clinks can scale. If there's a way that this hero can scale. My idea of Clinks is that he relies on bursting people, and when you're dealing with a lot of counter initiation and a hero like Abaddon that doesn't get bursted, I think it's really hard to do that role in the game. I think the Abaddon pick makes it really difficult for the Radiant lineup to function. Let's see how it goes, though. You gonna die? Yeah, he's dead. Nice kill, nice kill. I think BZM honestly should consider a Ghost Scepter. Like, I honestly think he should just buy a Ghost Scepter. I think he should buy a Ghost Scepter so that he can farm the map without being afraid of dying to Clinks. This guy's dead, huh? He's actually fucking dead, dude. Ame, what are you doing, bro? Oh, classic carry players. Classic, bro. Ame actually looks nervous or something today. He looks like he's not playing very disciplined. It was game 1 as well. I'm not terribly impressed by Ame today. It's like, the thing about last game was, when I was troll, I was like, man, this is such a free game if I get to the late game. In this game, I'm like, if I'm a Abaddon, I'm like, this is such a free game if I get there. It's like all I'm thinking if I'm a Abaddon here. It's such a good Abaddon game. Okay, so we're going to see the big fight. They still have Epicenter on Sand King. He's TP top as well. He's smoked up. Actually, no, he gated. I don't think Radiant can fight this. They have Blink Slardar, but he has this pipe, which... I don't think that does anything. Slardar's dead, or what? Okay, Abaddon's ulti is pretty bad, actually. Maybe they managed to kite. Swaps in the back lines. First swap. Gonna catch the Slardar. Good. Oh, whoa, Clinks. Oh, man, Clinks. That... Okay. It's gonna go in favor of XG, though, because... Oh! Spoke too soon? Oh, man. No, dude. XG. Dude, Abaddon's just too good here, man. Too good of a pick. To set up for the Sand King and the Earthshaker. Yeah, that's actually Jeej. Actually Jeej. I do not believe Radiant can win this game anymore. Maybe Earthshaker is just broken. Like, if you're allowed to play the game from this far behind, maybe the hero is just broken. Every game I've watched Earthshaker in my games, his laning stage has been atrocious, but if the hero's winning anyways, then maybe the hero's just broken. Gave them time. I don't think there's much that XG could do differently here. I feel like the game just... slows down mid-game, like, no matter what. If the opponent doesn't just, like, mindlessly run into you, the game slows down. I feel like that's just the meta right now. Yeah, maybe Earthshaker is just too hard to play against, honestly. It might just be too hard to play against. Maybe I should start nominating Earthshaker as my ban. Might just be too much. Oh, they found Clinks again. Yeah, I think this game's over. I kind of want to play a pub. I'll be honest with you. I don't want to play a pub. What's going on down here? Okay, they got it. They got the snapfire. The problem with the map here is that Abaddon just does whatever the fuck he wants, dude. Like, this hero's unkillable in this game. Like, is there any way they can ever kill this guy? Is there ever a timing? I think their best pick was Monkey King. I think Monkey King was by far the best carry here over Clinks. I think you needed some AoE guy that when the Earthshaker and Sand King go into the fight that they actually can't fight into. And so I think you needed a combination of physical damage burst and something that's AoE. And I think that had to be Monkey King. I mean, overall, we were skeptical of this Clinks pick, and I think for good reason. I mean, there's no Echo Slam. I don't think they can do anything with that, though. Tundra's still looking for more. Like they are.
He does have BKB on Clinks.
So maybe he can take fights now. Who else could you have picked? I think you need physical burst to make Slardar work, so I think Monkey King was by far the best pick. You could pick something like Ursa, but I think it got banned. They banned Ursa Anti-Mage. I think the Ursa ban was... Like, Ursa would be a good pick. It doesn't offer the AoE, but it does offer a hero that can burst physical damage and go in without being fearful of Earthshaker. The problem with Clinks is that he has to be super afraid of these backline jumpers, like, all game. Swap has Ags? Okay. I mean, I'm still curious. Maybe Radiant can make something happen. I don't think they can win this game. I think what makes Earthshaker broken is this whole Kaya Yasha aftershock damage, fissure damage talents. And then they just one-shot creep waves from fucking 2,000 range. Actually, I think that's what makes Earthshaker broken. It's kind of like old Zeus with the Shard Vanta. Like, you can just clear waves without showing. Okay, maybe Radiance. Oh, Vadin got his ult off. Slardar facing down the tank. Okay, okay. Honestly, a bit strange for Tundra to feel like they want to initiate without Earthshaker there. He did go Ghost Scepter, by the way. No BKB on this guy.
Okay. Okay. Honestly, pretty strange by Tundra that they took a fight underneath a tier 2. Man, Pro Dota's fucking weird, man. Like, why? I feel like both games, Tundra took really dumb fights into the opponent. Like, this fight in game 1, the one that was at Roche, and then this one here. Like, these are such weird fights to be taking. They don't have Earthshaker. They're diving with, like, an amazing counter initiation lineup. They have such good counter initiation. And then, like, every fight they've won has been the opponent going on them. And for some reason, they decide to take the fight to them here. Such a strange decision making from Tundra.
Then the XG is really far ahead.
I guess that's why they play the game. Why couldn't they burst Quap? I think it's because there was no Earthshaker there. Quap is pretty resistant to magic damage. She has the Blade Mail plus Nate. I mean, suddenly this game gets really awkward for Tundra. I think if they still just let the opponent fight into them, then it's fine. Just let them go on one of you, rather than the other way around. They do have Nullifier on Clinks now, so this Ghost Scepter on Earthshaker is, like, useless.
They're going Nullifier on Sand King. Interesting.
Maybe it's necessary to kill the supports. Man, I'm really tired all of a sudden. I think I'm just thinking really hard about this game. Man. Tired or bored? Honestly, it might be boredom. I don't find it nearly as entertaining when I'm, like, analyzing a game and I just see people do different things than I on paper is good and then have it not work. For me, it's kind of like, oh, I already know this lesson. You know, I've already learned this. Slardar Brush Blink would be fun. No, I think that Slardar going pipe, like, I enjoy that kind of thing. I'm like, oh, they have a game plan. What I don't enjoy is, like, oh, Tundra's lineup is so good at counter initiating. They can just let Abaddon free farm the map and then play around him being unkillable. And then they just initiate on the opponent under a tier 2 with no Earthshaker. It's like such a strange contradiction to the way that you have been playing the entire game and what it seems like your lineup is meant to do. But now they're forced to dodge all game, and it feels really bad to be a Abaddon dodging. It feels good if you're a Abaddon, like, running around the map freely, but when you're dodging them the whole time, it feels really bad.
Like, they have no intention of taking a fight. So when you're a Batten and you have no intention of taking a fight, it just feels bad. Like, your bait is no longer like a bait, you're just survivable, so it's useful for that reason, but it's not actually ever going to turn into anything.
Hot YOLO, thanks for the 2 months. Man.
You're surprised Tundra doesn't have Crimson. Crimson's really awful against minus armor because it doesn't protect you against minus armor. Crimson's really good against like lots of instances of damage in AoE. What Crimson's really bad against is minus armor, single target damage. And that's what XG has, is minus armor, single target damage. Is Crimson damage block or armor block applies first? Do you know, BSJ? So the way it works is that the raw damage block is factored first, and then the armor is factored next. Otherwise, it would be super OP, if you think about it. Abba good against TB. Generally, heroes like TB with really large amounts of sustainable long-range damage are good against a Batten. Because you don't have to hard commit in order to make him pop his ulti. And then you can stand your ground against him as well. Yeah, honestly, damage block numbers would have to be like halved in order for it to be the other way around. Like, it would have to be so... It'd be so OP otherwise. Buyback status, huh? Got Quap and Earthshaker and the 2 supports on Dire. I mean, I still think that Tundra has the better late game, and I still think they can win this game. I think they just made the game take way longer by having that one play at tier 2. Like, I still think their late game is superior, but I also don't really know how well Clink scales. Like, maybe this hero just scales like a motherfucker. What happened to Deadlock? Basically, I realized I initially started playing Deadlock because I was pretty frustrated with Dota, and I felt like I wanted another game in order to grind, and that was possibly the solution to my problem. And then I realized the solution to my problem was not grinding another game, so I didn't really want to play another game that I was super tryhard at. That I more so wanted to work on mentality and community-based things. So, once Deadlock removed like party queuing as a reliable way to play the game, and it became more about solo queuing / ranked. Nowadays, it's like a little bit of a hybrid, but the second they did that, Deadlock lost its appeal to me. What would you say the win probability is in your head now? I would say about 50-50, honestly. Because I think Dire's lineup scales better, but Radiant has the advantage, so I'd actually say it's probably 60-40 Dire, is what I would say. Hey, look at that! Me and Dota Plus get along. What's up with all the colors? Twitch is the same? What do you mean? I need to remove this fucking music. It's actually really annoying to have it in the background. Clinks can pop off with rapier. Sure, I believe that. Okay, perhaps a Roche fight happening, but it's not up yet. He like dodged the Watcher. I need to remember this, that you can walk like this and dodge the Watcher. I feel like I so instinctually just walk through Watchers and take them if I'm away from my team, but I should definitely walk around them more often. Where's XG right now? I mean, I'm actually curious about their perspective on Tundra. Can't see shit. Okay, they placed a ward. They have no idea. I mean, they know that XG is probably in here somewhere. It could be up here as well. Buybacks are sock. Okay, 3 buybacks on Dire. No buybacks on Radiant. That's important. Baden's gonna be the one. So where do we think they're coming from if I'm Dire right now? I'm worried about this area, I think, because the Baden's covering this area. Okay, yeah. Are they gonna catch Shaker? That's the question. Seems like, dude, he doesn't finish this creep. Look at this game sense. Okay, Pugna's gonna tank it. Looks like they're like, Pugna, time to die. Okay, now it's a Baden's turn to die. Okay. Okay, interesting teamfight approach from Tundra. I'd like to zoom out, but I can't because I'm on player view. Okay, so Tundra, interesting. So they're gonna back off. Actually, really good play by Dire to force out a Baden ulti and back off. Slardar is really hard to kill now that he has Ags plus BKB plus Pipe. Like, this guy is unkillable. Now, does Tundra just give it up this time? Or are they going to fight into it again? I feel like with a Baden ulti, it's very hard to take this fight. But they're going to send illusions in, it looks like. And they're going to fissure. Okay, I like the stalling. They're going to try to stall till a Baden ulti. I like this. This is good. Baden's like clearing mid tower as well. It's not as good as it used to be because your passive doesn't do damage anymore. Earthshaker's spamming fissure, but he might actually get caught here. They're gonna cookie him out. They're gonna shield him, I think. Oh, is he dead? Oh, the Lotus from somebody. Oh, it's from his own Lotus. Okay, he's dead. Baden still no ulti. Oh, yeah, never mind. He has it again. He has to blink, bro. What? Dude, he didn't blink. Dude, he had blink. Fuck. Okay. King killed. Is he gonna die now, though? Nice, fine. Is that slow, or does he have Scotty? What? Oh, he has this thing. Okay. Okay. Really well played by XG, actually. Really well played. That was insanely well played. Dude, am I supposed to do a Kezu video? Where I just analyze that team fight? That was insanely well played. That was insanely well played. Feels like Ame's team is carrying him. I mean, it's definitely is not a game that you get 1v9 in, like, in terms of Dota anymore nowadays. Like, never gonna be just Ame. Or anybody else for that matter. Oh, he's got split shot, Pog. R-bomb multi-shot. Yeah. Ah. Overall in the series, yeah, Ame has not played the best for sure. Dude, I'm shocked he's not BKBing. Wow. Oh, he held that BKB for so long. Okay. I actually think I can make a Kezu type video where I analyze this team fight. I think it's actually a really interesting team fight to analyze. The one at the Roche pit. We'll do it after this game. I'll analyze it for you. I think it's a very interesting type of team fight. Who played well in that team fight? I think it's just the entire approach, and we'll talk about it when we get after this game. We'll make a little recording about it, and you guys can be here while I make it. We'll spend the time doing that. You guys get to see YouTube SJ. Tundra still win? I think it's possible, yeah. I'd say it's like 70-30 Radiant now. 80-20? Yeah. What's going on here? Link's just killing everybody, huh? It's really hard to carry these games as a bat, and I feel like where your team kind of just dies behind you. And your ulti gets popped like almost instantaneously. And now he has Slardar level 25, which is like huge. Are they gonna be able to kill Clinks here? Oh god, dude. Okay, Quap doing a really good job of distracting the back line so Shaker can't counter initiate. And then they're just focusing racks. Wow. Yeah, this is really well played. Plop doing a really good job of like blinking in with Warlock heal on and using BKB just to prevent Earthshaker from going in. Tanking, trying, but he can't find anything. He's gonna get Clinks, but Clinks still has Aegis, and he's gonna get nullified, and Abaddon's dead. Wow, yeah, they just got fucking outplayed this game. Plop is dead. I don't think it matters. Abaddon buys back. Maybe it does. 25 seconds on his ult. He can't dispel this minus armor anymore. Yeah. Looks rather insurmountable for the Dire. They're going to kill the Clinks once, I think. They're not going to kill him once. Holy shit, the heals. The Lotuses, I believe, from Zenq. Wow, GG. Yeah, we're gonna like watch that team fight on slow-mo a bit, and then I'll break it down for you guys like after we watch it a few times. The one at Roche. I feel like that was just really cool to watch. What went wrong? What went wrong? Yeah, I mean the mid tier 2 fight was a pretty huge blunder for sure. XG looks too formidable to make that type of blunder against. Check this out. It was the 40-minute fight? 41? Okay. Let's look at it a little bit here. Okay. Yeah, this is how I'm speeding up, and then I can pause. I just want to kind of figure out the items here. Roche is respawning like right now. I'm actually going to rewind this because yeah, this is really interesting. Yeah. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick before we start. Okay. I'm gonna do like an intro to the video, and we'll go from there. I'm gonna close chat because it will definitely distract me because it's hard to imagine if I'm not if I worry about what people are saying. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Today's video has been inspired by the great man Kezu himself, as I recently watched his analysis of XG, Extreme Gaming's team fighting at TI, and I was very impressed with not only his breakdown, but with the execution that Extreme Gaming showed. And I just got done watching Extreme Gaming versus Tundra, where I felt like I got to witness a masterclass in team fighting once again from Extreme Gaming, and I would like to take the honor of analyzing and breaking down this one for you. So, without further ado, let's jump into Game 2 of Extreme Gaming versus Tundra in the upper bracket first round. And we're just going to... let me start that actually over. So without further ado, let's jump into Game 2 of the upper bracket first round, Extreme Gaming versus Tundra, and break down a crucial Roche fight that ended up deciding the game. Okay, let's go. So, here... Okay. So, before we get into the team fight itself happening, I want to fill you guys in the state of the game. What's happening is that both teams have some sort of a stalemate around Roshan. If we pull up the minimap, we see that XG is kind of camping this high ground. And actually, let me start this over. I'm going to show people's names. Health bars. We'll want to see that. Start this over. So before we break down the fight itself, let's talk about the state of the game. Extreme Gaming's up by 5,000 gold. Roche is respawning sometime in the near future. We know that it's going to be 30 seconds. And there's a stalemate going on where Tundra's kind of camping this high ground and Extreme Gaming is camping this high ground. Now, what's important to note is despite this 5k lead, when we look at the Dota Plus win probability, it's actually favoring Tundra. And this was my feeling that I had during the game. And the reason why I believe it's favoring Tundra is because Extreme Gaming is heavily reliant on the single target burst of Slardar Corrosive Haze, plus the clinks from Ame with items like Daedalus and Nullifier. While on the other hand, Tundra's lineup has a hero Abaddon that's able to frontline really well, doesn't die to this burst damage, and they have a lot of AoE counter initiation and the ability to fight around the Pugna Ward, and the counter initiation coming from the Earthshaker as well as the Sand King. So, when we break this down on paper, it feels really difficult for Extreme Gaming to take the fight that they want. It's like they're only going to present Abaddon to you as a target, but you also can't really afford to all in him at all. So let's talk about their approach. So mid lane in these type of scenarios, the creep wave is very important for both teams to push. What's often going to happen is the teams will put their most survivable hero to push the wave, Abaddon on one side, Quap on the other with a bunch of heroes behind him ready to protect him and initiate using the clinks from long range. Now XG, they've seen Abaddon here, so they're going to try to smoke all the way around, taking a full loop where Abaddon is no longer in front. Notice how Tundra is purposely dangling Abaddon in front of them. But Tundra, if you give it a little bit of time to marinate, they don't know where XG is right now. Like if we pause and we go to Tundra's player perspective, they have absolutely no idea where XG is right now. They're going to push with Abaddon, they're going to de-ward, so this gives them the impression that XG is not here anymore, because if they're allowed to push this creep wave and there's a ward that's allowed to be killed, that means that XG, they just wouldn't give that up for free. So they must be somewhere in this area. That's what they're going to deduce, right? So then we're going to see that Tundra is going to put Abaddon in front. Now, this is important. Tundra's aware that somewhere up here XG is. While if we zoom out, go back to overall player perspective, we're going to see... Oh, let's start this over. Get back to this point. I'm actually going to rewind this a bit. Go back. So this is me talking to my editor. So for the sake of it, what we're going to do is while Abaddon's walking over, I actually want to emphasize the fact that Tundra has Pugna breaking the smoke first. So what's important to note is before Abaddon's able to take position in front of his team, they're going to clear this creep wave. And while he's... Oh my god, this bug looks so ugly. So while Abaddon is killing the creep wave and Snapfire is dewarding, note that it's actually the Pugna who has buyback who's going to stand in front ready to break the smoke. And while they are repositioning their heroes, Tundra is going to decrep himself on Toby to make sure he doesn't get bursted, and Abaddon's going to walk in front. Now this is where the team fight's about to break out. And we saw with Kezu that we saw in Kezu's video that in the team fight taking place here, XG had this high ground. Actually, should I just show it? I can actually just show the video. Kezu wouldn't mind. Oh, whoa. Chill out. That's a video more. Don't put on me. Kezu, Extreme Gaming. Go. Yeah. Let me pull this up.
Disruptor is dead. XM, the call to contest, and it's not just Ame not having his BKB. Look, his BKB. They just, Extreme Gaming want, this is a forever. The two important things to note here are A, the formation that XG keep during the fight. B, let's try to break the hero's need to go in first for his team. This is what he itemized for. He has Yules, he has Pipe. He needs to go in for, this is what he itemized for. Scenario for Jinkyu, playing DSC because he go in. They want spellcast, way to use your tech this onto Ame. X-Fact, only one cross this line. This line. It's the only one that is...
Okay. You guys can see this, right? Okay. So in comparison, so before we break down, how do I want to segue this actually? So as XG, let's actually do this. So as XG is about to initiate, I would like to draw a parallel between the team fight that Kezu shows in his video. I'll show it without looking away. Before XG initiates, I would like to show the parallel that Kezu shows in the team fight of XG versus Aurora in his video. Okay, so we're going to watch it. Okay, so here we are. I'm going to turn this down a little bit. Can you guys hear this actually?
He's
yeah. So let's see the so I want to. How do I fucking segue this? In this video, Kezu is going to highlight the positioning that XG takes and this arbitrary boundary that none of them are going to cross because that is effectively controlled by the opponent team.
The only one that is allowed to cross this line. No one else is allowed to cross this line. Only XXS to use his body and Ame to swing out of it to try and get kills.
So, go back to this game. Oh, that's not the one I want. So, show me. The line is here now. The line is here now. So we see a similar formula coming out from XG. We see Tundra controlling this area, and none of them are going to cross this line behind the Abaddon because that's danger zone. And we've seen a Slardar, similar to the Mars in his replay, has itemized to be the one that goes in. He has a pipe, he has a Lotus to counter the stuns and debuffs, and he has a BKB Ag. So this is armor, this is HP regen, this is magic resistance, this is status resistance from the Ags. Once he blinks in, it's really uncomfortable for Tundra to counter initiate. But they also can't commit onto this Abaddon. So what are they going to do? They're going to go on Abaddon, force out the ultimate, and they are going to immediately retreat backwards. Notice how nobody on the side of XG, half of which haven't even broken the smoke, have put themselves in any sort of danger. Now, they forced the Abaddon ulti. The reason that it is difficult for them to teamfight in the first place, because they have no easy target to go on. And now you're left with, how do we force the fight in the next 65 seconds that Abaddon has no ulti for? They are left with two options. One is to chase into Tundra and force a fight that way, perhaps smoking up and chasing further. The other way is to force the objective that is initially in question, the Roshan, to try to force Tundra out of position to contest them. They are going to choose option number 2, where they are going to go into the Roche pit. Notice how they also are de-warding, so that Tundra no longer has information that is necessary to know if anyone's gone into the Roche pit. They're going to put Slardar in the Roche pit. They're going to kill the Dominator creep. And they're going to try to force a reaction. Notice that they are not rushed. They have to get this done sometime in the next 35 seconds, but it doesn't have to be any sooner than that. And what Tundra's going to do in response is they are going to spam Earthshaker Fissures plus Shard with his Aftershock to try to stall this out. So they catch on to this on the side of XG. They're forcing the reaction as best they can, and they now keep going back into the Roche pit, killing the creeps once again, killing the illusion, once again acting like they're going in. But now, they assume that he's going to go for another fissure, because this is what they've been doing the whole time. I feel like they almost know exactly how long the cooldown on fissure is, which is 13 seconds. BZM walks back up, one of the heroes they would love to initiate onto. XM gets the dagger from Fog, making it so he can no longer blink away. That's set. I'm going to start that over because I said sex instead of sets. You know, I guess the mind says what it wants. So, as predicted, they are forcing the Earthshaker to cast Fissure again to stall out the Roche. They do not know if Klinx is in there killing it right now on the side of Tundra. It's almost as if they know exactly how long the cooldown is on Fissure because they are ready to counterplay this immediately. As you see XXS walk out, Earthshaker, in predictable fashion, is going to try to stall out because he has no vision. And XM is going to blink dagger BZM with his Ag Scepter without even vision of him. Watch this. He's going to blink in, cancel the blink of BZM. That's going to force Soxa to walk up and help him get the cookie off, thus giving XXS the two-man setup stun with the shard, so thus debuffing both of these, one of which is the crucial counter-initiation teamfight AoE Earthshaker. BKB's perfect timing right before the Sand King, gets the Quap ulti off, forces Crystallis away from the fight, whose ulti's still on 10-second cooldown, by the way, and they manage to BKB the Echo Slam and chase down Tundra. This two-pronged fight that XG has taken, for me, is the dissection of the way that Tundra wants to play this game. They not only force the Abaddon ulti over here, they force the Earthshaker to expose himself over here. They then force the enemy team to help their Earthshaker get the two-man stun, all with which the Abaddon ulti just came off cooldown. And suddenly this game-changing fight goes in favor of XG, and they end up taking game 2 in a convincing fashion. Okay. I love this. This is so good. I can actually watch it back just to see if there's anything I like missed in there, but I feel like I broke down most of it. Let me see. It's probably worth looking at again. So let's just do here. Gets the cloth dagger off. Gets the Slardar stun off. Plays the rest of the team during this. Oh, and I can say Clink. Yeah, I can show Clink. So this is going to go before the team fight overall recap, where I mentioned this part and I mentioned this part. This is going to go after I talk about killing the Earthshaker. So I want this portion to be right there. What's important to note, similar to the assassination style that Ame had in the replay that Kezu analyzed, is that while all of this is going on, while these initiators are getting initiated onto the Earthshaker, look at where Ame is. He is not joining the rest of the fight. Q and Next Nova are looking to connect to their two cores, but Ame is flanking around, catching the supports that are effectively zoned out by what's happening over here. And thinking they might live or be able to have some teamfight impact. No. Toby's removed. Snapfire's taken out. And even though Ame doesn't play a huge role in this, think about the fact of how they approach this fight. They bring down the Earthshaker with the minimum amount of resources that they need to. They finish off and zone the supports in the back with Ame. And then what you're going to see here is that Warlock is effectively canceling Sand King's ability to get out with his Golem, seeing the TP. And this is going to eventually lead to 33's death, coming from Ame here. As we fast forward, we're going to see Ame manages to chase him down. Okay. So you can get the teamfight recap after that. So this is one of the first games that I've gotten to watch in detail for XG during TI, and I can see why they might just be favorites for the winning, And I can see why they might just be favorites for Ame to finally claim his first Aegis. I can't wait to watch more of TI and all the exciting team fights to come. A lot of these games are going hyper late, despite there being a lot of aura buying and a lot of Helm of the Dominators. And I can't, And I believe this type of late game decision making is going to decide who claims the crown. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in future videos. Boom, YouTube SJ out. I'm going to send this to my editor. Is the next game up? Did we solve that perfectly? Is the next game up? Got it. Give me a second, guys. I'm going to go send it to my editor. They're introducing players. Perfect. 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 Oh, where is that at? Is it this one? Okay, that should be like a 11-minute video, which is good. What's a good title for this video? Probably should be something like no, mentioning Tundra and XG doesn't. It needs to be something that captivates people to watch it. Like why XG will win TI or something. To grab attention. Needs to have buzzwords. I'll try that for now. I'm gonna say this is why XG will win team fights. Started there, and I might end up changing. You prefer TI with or without sponsors? I mean, I think tournaments are always better without sponsors, right? It's always better to not find ourselves watching ads. Good to get a little bit of YouTube content in there. What do you guys think? Was that a good breakdown for you? Or not a good breakdown? Did you learn something from that breakdown? Was it interesting? Have I disabled ads completely in Twitch? Yeah, I don't show ads anymore. At the end of the day, I'm trying to approach Twitch and YouTube as my way of broadcasting what I think I offer, and then having my payment or like my way of making money be through building a community. That's what I'm trying to do. Like having, you know, a lot of features worth paying for within the community, and I think that's a good way to focus my energy. It was interesting to see you making a video. Yeah, there's occasional outtakes. I always figured you had a makeup assistant for videos. I'll assume you're trolling because that's usually the nature of your messages. You loved that as a small-time content creator? Nice, man. What did YouTube chat think of that? Nobody said anything. I think I'm going to watch like one more series today, maybe two. Behind the Seas Peak was a lot of fun. Nice. D Doto, thanks for the 99 months, dude. Watching you set up the video was a lot of fun. Nice. You don't realize that still, or you didn't realize that before the video? Forwards. BSJ, why not casting in TI? We always love to hear from you. I recorded a pretty long video about, you know, my experience with TI and why I'm likely not invited and stuff. If you would like to watch it. The TLDR is I'm probably never going to be invited to TI again. I had a public venting session about 3 or 4 years ago because I was not very happy with TI 10. You realized while watching the replay. Nice, nice. We loved you as an analyst. Yeah, I appreciate it, guys. I appreciate it. I take great pride in trying to be a good analyst, so Would Monkey King have changed XG's approach to that team fight? I mean, yeah, definitely would. But Monkey King's also a pretty good assassin hero, but he's not very good at flanking in the river like that. So maybe the terrain they choose would have been different. Maybe he would have been in the trees where Quap was or something. Too Good 2.0? Yeah, you could call me that. You could call me Too Good 2.0. Yeah, I think the main thing about Quap was trying to make sure her Sonic Wave hit the 2 cores that got initiated onto so that they would drop low. What's the current build on Monkey King? A lot of people are going Radiance as like a first item. But you sometimes see like Echo Deso, and sometimes you see like Echo Diffusal, and sometimes you see the Radiance, I feel like is what you commonly see. How much talking do you think is going on in the team's booths about these fights versus how much is understood? The way that I describe this is that if you and I talked about this example the other day where I talked about the idea of unopportunities. So if you and I have a lot of discussions and I describe to you everything I believe about how people balance hard work and luck and how they create their opportunities and how people kind of dig their own holes and make it more likely for them to have things go wrong in their lives, and I call that unopportunities. If I have like a really long, in-depth explanation with you about how I feel about unopportunities, and then later on I say the word unopportunities to you, you know exactly what I mean with one word. And I believe that's how, it's not that I believe, that is how professional Dota communication goes. Long, in-depth conversations with a in-depth concept being able to be explained in one word. Or like 2 or 3 words. And then when you're in the game, it doesn't take that many words to say what you're trying to say. Because your team understands what you mean by like 3 words. So that's how communication works in competitive. So it's one of those things where, like, you know, somebody's calling, you know, bait the contest or something like that, and then they see Earthshaker Fissure, play on next fissure. And it's like, you know, everybody knows what to do when you say play on the next fissure. It's like, you don't need to say, Hoodwink, go there. You know, Quap, go there. It's just like, they all know what their role is when it comes to, like, play on the next fissure. Makes me think teammates spend a lot of time theory crafting and visualizing. Of course they do. Of course they do. Very important. That was one of my biggest issues when I was on a team, was we didn't spend enough time outside of games talking. Very obvious in hindsight, but these are things I did not understand at a younger age. I used to draft in competitive Dota many years ago. Every patch I'd sit down and do a new tier list for drafting. Yeah, that is something that I did as well. It's a good thing to do for sure. I mean, it's like you want to do something like this where you have like sections for who plays what, and you know, it's more in depth since it's a team, but you know, you have like first round picks, second round picks, fan considerations. You like pair heroes together that you think synergize or counter each other, like you put them next to each other. You kind of create like a web of heroes, you know? But some teammates that have been together a long time don't seem to have much to show for the extra time together, chemistry-wise. What you're saying is they don't do this. Like, it doesn't matter how long you've been playing together. It matters how much time you spend behind the scenes, bonding, understanding each other, discussion, dialogue. It's like the same as like a relationship where people have been together for decades and, you know, they still can't come to conflict resolutions. Same thing. I personally don't put much weight on how long couples have been together, for instance. I put like virtually no weight on this. Like, I think there has to be like some bare minimum, like maybe a year or two. But other than that, I don't think that the duration of a relationship has very much direct correlation to how healthily they communicate and all that kind of stuff. I would think a coach would force them into video sessions and such. I think it's interesting that you think anybody can force anybody to do anything. I think that's interesting that you think that. The only reason people will do anything is because they see value in it. So if they don't understand the value in it, they're not going to do it. This idea of forcing people to do things, interesting to me. See you later, Z-Dog. What hero do you personally want to see get picked in this tournament? I don't really have any hero, to be honest. I think Luna, I guess, if there was one. I think Luna's pretty underrated. Aren't there contracts, time constraints? I'm trying to figure out how to bridge this gap. When you are trying to be the best in the world and people have to force you to do something, it's not going to work. Because you are doing it out of obligation rather than open-mindedly approaching it because you believe it's useful and that it will help you and that you will put your best effort forward. If people do things because of contracts rather than believing in it, they will not be the best. Yeah, I'm a firm believer that if somebody does not believe in what you are telling them to do, they will not do a very good job doing it. I'm a firm believer in this. You cannot force somebody to do something and expect a good job. Who you have for P-Vision versus Heroic? I think Heroic and Enigma will be the first two teams knocked out. Like, I think those will be the teams that lose 2 series. If you want my opinion on this, I've probably recommended this book 100 times in the last 2 weeks, but the book is called Punished by Rewards. And I think it is one of the most enlightening books I've ever read. The book basically talks about 5 or 10 things adjacent to this, but the idea that authority and hierarchical structures result in worser product, lower work ethic and motivation, and overall, like, there's a reason why this shit doesn't work. Just really interesting. You pray for Enigma's downfall? Why is that? What did Enigma do? Or what did Enigma do? Will we see a Cheese Huskar pick? I don't think Huskar is very good. No bookstore? I listen to it on Audible, so you can check it out on Audible. Dude, it's been such an enlightening book for me. Holy fuck. It's really tough for me actually now because for me I've always had this instinctual feeling of
wondering why people have to be motivated to do something, or like why somebody else has to incentivize them to do something. I've always wondered about like intrinsic versus extrinsic motivation, and I've always felt there was something wrong with the system. Like I always felt like it just didn't make sense. And then I read this book and I'm like, oh my God, this explains everything that I never understood. Curiosity, does the book suggest incentivizing behavior? Yes, it suggests that by basically meeting people at their level and understanding why they like to do what they do, and meeting and basically establishing a mutual need that will benefit both parties, and thus they are inspired to do it because they see the benefit towards themselves and others. That's basically the theory behind it. The idea is that incentives don't work. Heroic versus P-Vision. I think this will be... I mean, I hope P-Vision or Heroic surprises us, but I personally think Heroic and Enigma are by far the two worst teams left. What's the name of the book? The name of the book is Punished by Rewards. Incentives not working throws a huge monkey wrench into capitalism. What's interesting is that all studies show that incentives may work in the short term, but they never work in the long term. There has been virtually no studies that indicate otherwise, which is really interesting, because everything we center our approach on, in America especially, is not supported by science in any way. What's the replacement for incentives? Basically believing in what you're doing. Seeing the benefit for yourself and others. The idea in the workplace is that the theory holds, which I agree with, is that having like employees of the month, having kickbacks, having year-end bonuses for specific people only, things that basically create competition in the workplace are detrimental in the long run. And that it's far more impactful to promote behavior or culture that everyone wants to work together and they see their coworkers as allies rather than competition. So what it's basically saying is the more you pin people against each other with competition, the less productivity you will get. And you do pin people against each other by rewarding a small group of people. So, like, when it comes to the workplace, that everybody is fairly compensated for their job. You know, nobody's getting paid significantly more than anyone else. Bonuses are not made public or anything like that. There's no, like, hey, guys, whoever has the most sales by the end of the year gets a bonus. There's none of this, you know? Yeah, the book basically talks about how people have been convinced that rewards are somehow different than punishments when they're just a different side of the other side of the same coin. Let's fucking go. We got a Pudge. Is this a Whisper Pudge? That's an interesting pick. A more macro perspective, say incentives as policy with tax deduction, etc. Is that included in this conversation? I mean, it's very complicated to talk about everything at once, right? But the idea is that if you give certain people incentives, which are rewards, that you will
effectively punish other people, which will effectively encourage competition rather than collaboration, which will in turn hurt everybody in the long run. That's like the short version of this book, but there's obviously a lot more to it. My goal, because it's been interesting, I've had a lot of people propose to me to give incentives and rewards within the dojo already, and my goal is to not have a single reward or incentive in the dojo. I insist on never having any. If you want to contribute to the dojo, it's because you feel like you get something out of it and it means something to you. And you do it so willingly. If you would like to, if you don't believe in the dojo and you don't want to be a part of it, for any reason other than me giving you a little goodie, then it's okay. You can take it somewhere else. Yeah, I'm very curious about this Pudge pick. Monkey King is nice. It's my server that I have on Yellow. You can check it out, !Discord. Thanks for the suggestion. Maybe this is a more purist approach that is less practical. Thing is, science supports it, man. That's the funny thing about it. Studies do not support incentives. It's really funny, actually. Like, it's really funny that people, like, it's only against your intuition because you've been taught this way. It's not, it doesn't go against our nature. It doesn't go against science. It's literally shown. I guess the best summary is if you do this to get that, then this becomes about the that. So there was an interesting study that I loved, which kind of highlights video games in a nutshell to some degree. There was a group of kids, two separate studies, or two separate groups, where in one group, they were told, hey, if you draw for 2 hours with crayons, you will be allowed to draw with markers afterwards. And in the other group, they said, if you draw with markers for 2 hours, then you will be allowed to draw with crayons afterwards. And in both groups, respectively, whichever one was done first, the kids showed considerably less interest in afterwards. So the kids that drew with markers first saw crayons as like the better version of drawing, so they no longer wanted to draw with markers because they were basically manipulated to think that I have to earn drawing with crayons, so the 2 hours with markers was all about just letting me draw with crayons, and vice versa. It's really interesting how many studies have been done to support this type of stuff. It's really interesting. They're probably going to cheese the offlane with lane manipulation. They have to, definitely, because it's Pudge offlane. Could be Pudge carry, I guess, against Beastmaster, maybe? I wouldn't put it past Yuma to play Pudge, but the fact that they just jammed Pudge and now it's like Monkey King, could be Monkey King mid as well against Puck. That's a cool study, Han Yolo. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like there's a lot of competent people that go unpromoted Red Rover. I would disagree with your assessment personally. Life Stealer. Okay, so it is Monkey King mid against Puck, so they just swapped that up. It also could be Monkey King for 9 class, which we saw. Basically, it's not my goal to convince you guys to believe otherwise, but it's more my goal to emphasize that I don't believe in incentives, rewards, and punishments. I don't believe in this stuff. I don't think it works, and I won't be instilling it in my community. That's the main thing that I care about communicating.
Aw, come on.
There's ample evidence that suggests that if you do something in order to get a reward, that you will lose interest in what you're doing. Like, no matter what. Over time, you will lose interest. So an example that it gave, when you think about it, was how detrimental it was to incentivize. There was a Pizza Hut promotion back in like the 90s where they gave kids a free pizza whenever they finished a book from a select list of books. And when you think about it, that actually, the way it works is the kid thinks, I'm going to read this book to get a pizza. They don't care about reading the book. They care about getting the pizza. So then it actually makes them more disinterested in reading than it otherwise would. Really interesting. Incentives can work short term? Yes, they can work short term. So it depends on what you're going for. But most people aim short term. But the argument that incentives work long term is not supported by science at all. They do work short term. But most businesses are not concerned with 1 year. They're concerned with long term. I don't know exactly how they did that, Quaweds, but the point stands. They banned Meepo for Yuma. Wow, Meepo ban. I respect what Heroic's doing here, but I think they're pretty hard outdrafted. I don't know what they do to win this. I like the bans. I like the Terrorblade Meepo bans. Meepo's like the cheese that could maybe bring it together. And then Terrorblade's like the single target right clicker that can kill all these guys like Lifestealer and Monkey King and stuff. Night Stalker. Is this mid Night Stalker or support Night Stalker? This P-Vision draft is quite interesting. Yeah, basically, pink is not just a color. That's exactly what that is happening, yeah. Or I agree that that is what happens. Support, probably. I feel like it actually could matter depending on what they see from the other hero. I mean, NS is really good against Puck. They didn't really have a way to reliably catch Puck later on. Ursa. I would put Monkey King support, yeah. Oh, they're putting Beastmaster mid. I did not expect that. I did not expect Beastmaster mid. I don't push back on the idea of punish by rewards, but I do push back on how flushed out alternative methods are. So the thing is that the system is so deeply rooted that it's pretty difficult unless you're at the absolute top and you're starting from fresh to do anything differently, right? It's really difficult because people's basic needs are not getting met. So they will have to choose to work for money, which sadly feeds itself. So it is like very difficult to change path, change course. But obviously, that's not an argument that it's correct. It just means that in the current grand scheme of things, it's very difficult to do it any other way. Hierarchy of needs, of course. I think that this draft is really hard to predict. I think that you know what? I think Heroic has a decent chance to win this one, but I think Beastmaster might just fucking stomp this game. I'm curious. They get provided computers, Symphony. I think it's safe to say that I'm not a huge fan of the way the US does most things. So, like, I'm not really a believer in capitalism and all that. Let's play some Dodo.
I find myself strangely drawn to this odd configuration of
Capitalism
activity.
gets shit done while making people miserable. Yeah, it just comes down to what your priorities are, right?
Why, thank you. Why, thank you.
We're gonna kind of chill during this series. I'm not gonna analyze as hard because my brain kind of hurts from the last one. But I might break down another team fight or something if we see it. Yeah, you use your own peripherals at tournaments. People use their own. Every player uses their own mouse and keyboard, but the PC is somebody else's. So many people in EU wants to be more like the US. That's really sad to hear. Very sad to hear. I don't feel it personally where I am. I know that the Netherlands is pretty similar to the US in the sense that like city areas are much more liberal and rural areas are much more conservative. But you might like the Venus project. Is built on technocratic and resource-based economy and built around human needs. The Venus project. Hmm.
Когда меня рожали, все мидеры дрожали.
What's the plan? Hmm.
Che rico.
Who wants cookies? Well, too bad.
Being done in Florida, huh? Hmm. Interesting. Jacques Fresco is the same caliber as Marshall Rosenberg. You would equate him to Marshall Rosenberg? Like, in what way is he the same caliber? Because Marshall Rosenberg, for me, is the most inspirational person I've listened to in some time, if not the most I've ever listened to.
Now they will suffer.
Oh, I feel better already. I didn't enjoy this.
Look at these. Fuck is this?
For the Cubs.
Why did we get a dictionary definition or wiki or ChatGPT version of Marshall Rosenberg?
Not my warnings.
I live in Germany where they use fax machines in hospitals. Funny. I mean, they obviously can't scripting. Can't script. I mean, every country has issues for sure. I just, it's really sad to see what's happening in the US for me. I think I'm especially sad about it. And I believe things will get worse before they get better. I believe today was arguably just the beginning. I mean, it's like, you know, there's things that were possibly more so the beginning if you argue that, but your accent, you're originally from the US? Yes, I'm originally from Southwest US. Yeah, I mean the world's wealth is just consistently consolidating into a small group of individuals, and eventually people's basic needs are not being met. They feel powerless, and you know, they're basically just being backed into a corner, and you leave them with no choice eventually. When people have nothing to live for, it's very scary. Xable123, thanks for the 4 months. Very scary.
Sweet, sweet vibe.
I mean, what I think, I mean, I was going to talk about this eventually, and since we have this pause, is what I find interesting is that everything is about the enemy. Everything is about this group of people, the Democrats, the Republicans, people from this country. It's always talking about this enemy when there's no dialogue about why are people shooting each other. Like, this is none of the dialogue. Like, let's empathize with the people that are killing people and think, why are they doing this? Why do they feel so desperate? They're just mentally ill. They're just horrible people. It's like, no, if the entire system is creating this many people, then it's the system. But people don't talk about the system. They talk about the enemy. They just blame the other side. They blame a group of people. And it's just, there's no dialogue. It's just more and more hate. And it's like, whose fault is it now? Who's right? Who's wrong?
Okay, that was unexpected.
But yeah, it's very tragic. For me, it's just tragic to see that the rhetoric that is happening as a result of what happened in the U.S. with Charlie Kirk. Just very sad. And I think the way that people are programmed to talk, it's only going to get worse. That's interesting workout. If he's had a similar impact on you as Marshall Rosenberg, I'll definitely have to check him out. I've only known about Marshall Rosenberg for about a month, but he's changed my life, so it's pretty awesome. No, I mean, the sad thing about what happened to Charlie, for me, is not what literally happened to him. It's what both sides are saying in response. Like, there's people on the left side that are like, thank God. And there's people on the right side that are like, left is going to get what's coming to him. You know, it's like somehow everything is beginning to turn more and more into the guy you hate on the other side rather than like anything else. Which is like both sides are taking it as an opportunity to say their view is correct, right? But it is political, right? It is a political discussion, but it's like, what can we do with this rather than who's wrong? It is a political discussion. Like, it is politics, sadly. But the way that the politics are discussed is who's right, who's wrong, rather than how do we feel about this. I'm curious about this Pudge. I feel like Pudge will probably free farm this, but I feel like Beastmaster mid lane is going to be a problem. I guess Puck's doing pretty well too, though. Yeah, I would be very curious why the person that did what they did, first off, felt the need to shoot somebody, but secondly, why Charlie? I'm actually very curious about that. I'm so curious about that. Out of all the people. Like, there had to be some deeply disturbing pain that that person was experiencing in order to choose to shoot a podcaster. Somebody said it was about gun violence. I understand, but like, why about all the people to shoot for gun violence? Why him? I mean, you're doing the same thing, Reek. You're doing exactly what I'm saying, which is this side's wrong. Look what everything that's wrong with them. You're just doing the exact same thing. Because he was promoting the right to carry arms. But aren't there a lot of people who are doing that? So it's still like, why him? It's an interesting discussion. I would love to know, but I don't think we'll ever know that kind of stuff. Because that's not what people care about listening to. My entire point is every discussion is just who's right, who's wrong. There's no like, oh, why him? Well, you know, what was going on in this person's life that they felt desperate enough to, like, did they have a family member killed by guns? Like, you know, do they feel like their life is hopeless? Like, why are they shooting somebody? There's just no discussion about this kind of thing. The discussion is purely about this guy's wrong, I'm right. I hate these people. That guy's mentally ill. Just all judgments, and it's just very saddening for me to hear non-stop judgments and, you know, just abrupt, generalized conclusions, dismissive conclusions. I mean, I don't like what Charlie had to say either. Like, I thought the guy was kind of sleazy, but like, you know, I never had the thought, you know, I've never thought, you know, he should just die. Like, but why do people feel this way? There must be some serious needs that are not getting met. There must be some serious pain being felt that's going ignored. Like, the system must be doing something. But we don't talk about the system. I see, Reek. You aren't getting the message. I'm sorry, but I will have to ban you. I politely said to not talk about right and wrong, and then you just went right back to talking about right and wrong. I have no choice here for my own... I have a choice, and I'm choosing that the best option is to not hear you. Is it made for people mentally well? It's made for them to be compliant? Indeed, it is. Interesting theory that the way Trump is being president is what the American people need. Interesting. What I'm gathering from that is that it sounds like you don't trust the general intellect of Americans to do anything about their own problems, and you think they need it to be fixed for them. For me, that sounds like they need education. Oh wow, that was weird. For me, it's like, say what you want about Trump, but he's making a lot of changes. And I guess it is not debatable that he's making a lot of changes. That is not a debatable thing. I mean, I'm a personal believer that anytime a system is broken, whether it's political or like a personal philosophy system, that things are going to get better or going to get worse before they get better. You know, we're due for a revolution almost certainly in the US at some point. I don't know how long that's going to take, but it's coming, I think. It's a weird play by Whisper. Is that effectively good? I don't think so. US is modern Rome. Corruption will eat itself from it within. Yeah, that's about the only thing I know for sure, is that both sides are extremely corrupt. That's about the only thing I know for sure. There's too much money in politics. There's just legal bribes called lobbying. What's up, Elsa the Wild? We are currently in the second game of the upper bracket of the playoffs. We just watched XG versus Tundra, and they took it down on XG side 2-0. Oh, Satanic might be in some trouble. Make it double. Doink. Okay, okay. 2 stacks for Flesh Heap. Okay. How many Dominators? I believe every offlaner has bought a Dominator except for Whisper this game. So this will be the 5th Dominator. There's one from Night Stalker. We haven't seen any carries with Dominators yet. But we do see a Monkey King with a Dominator. So this will be number 6. You were shocked when you saw the stock market profits of US politicians? Yeah, I mean, sadly, the way that US politics work nowadays, it encourages too much corruption. It encourages the wrong people to be politicians. I don't want to say the wrong people. It encourages people with motives other than helping people to be politicians. Being a politician is the best way to be rich nowadays. And that's not a good way to find politicians that are looking out for the greater good of people. I think it's something around like $3 billion is how much money Trump has made since he's become president. It's something like that, right? What's the exact number? Don't call it corruption, we call it lobbying. For sure. I mean, as more and more money goes to the politicians, the money has to come from somewhere. Less and less people are going to have their needs met. Chaos is going to ensue. Because people have no power and nothing left to live for. And it's going to get ugly. That's how I feel about it. I don't really know how that changes, other than political violence, to be honest with you. Like, I actually don't know. I'm not saying that political violence is good, nor am I condoning it. I actually just don't know what's going to change it. If there's a way that could actually work that isn't that. Like, how do you change laws that benefit the lawmakers when the lawmakers are the ones making them? Like, how do you do that? Historically, catastrophe is needed. Yeah. I mean, that's why, I mean, like, I don't know what the... Like, once you've hit the part that we're in now, where the corruption is so rampant and the money is just more and more concentrated towards a small group of people, and those people hold the power, I actually don't know what else works. Like, I'm not saying there isn't something that works. I just don't know what it is. Yeah, Beastmaster is super farmed, almost has eggs. We let it snowball too hard. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really sure where it goes from here, though. For me, the best thing I think I can do is just try to create a small community that does things differently. That's what I'm attempting to do. It's not really political, of course, but it is, like, the biggest impact I think I can have. So we'll see how it goes. How did you get European permanent residency? I'm not a permanent resident yet. I can be a permanent resident after living here for 7 years. I've been here for 4 years in like 1 month. I'm surprised. I guess I'm not surprised, but I'd say it's tragic that people somehow defend the idea of billionaires. I think it's the one thing that confuses me the most, that people, in my opinion, don't see. That they, like, don't see how they're, like, the existence of billionaires is directly hurting them. Like, it's this idea that, like, maybe one day they can be a billionaire. It's like the idea of, like, a lottery. It's like the existence of billionaires implies that maybe one day that can be me and that I can earn the American dream. You know? It's called the DAFTA, if you're interested. Dutch-American Friendship Treaty. If you are interested in how I'm staying here. I mean, haven't all the billionaires who are like currently the most wealthiest people in the world, haven't they all like 2000x to their net worth since like 2010 or something? Hasn't it gotten like exponentially bad in the last 15 years? Okay, we gotta smoke up from here, heroic here. Oh. This may be a bit deep. 9 class, no stun. He must have been on cooldown. Okay. Honestly, not bad. Burst of farming, forced a bunch of responses. Lifestealer does have Radiance. A grounded, non-hostile BSJ podcast would be fun to listen to. Honestly, rather than a podcast, I'm just enjoying using my IRL channel to discuss things that are important to me. I mean, not much of it's political, but a lot of it's like mindset related and like approach to life and stuff. Yuma might carry this game. You missed the Jenkins BSJ podcast? I don't think there was ever a BSJ Jenkins podcast. There was a BSJ Monkeys Forever podcast, but there was never a BSJ Jenkins one. Looks so stupid, dude. Like, this looks so stupid. Oh, he got the children off before. Dude, kill the tower, bro. We easily killed that tower. Night Stalker, no blink or anything. Oh, he does have a blink. I clicked the wrong guy. Oh, they got the fuck orb off. Yuma? Whisper has Ags. Field no hook, going Ags. That's a lot of Ag Scepters and Helm Dumps. You listen to a few, they're fun. The videos on my second channel or the podcast? I don't really know how Heroic makes plays until Pudge gets a blink. Like, they have Clock Hook and they have Puck Coil, but they don't really have, like, reliable damage follow-up. I guess they have it's just tough. I feel like it's tough to catch heroes with the current setup they have. Like, on paper, they have stuns, but it seems really tough to make shit happen. What position was Pudge? He was offlane. Second channel. Really funny. My second channel videos have been getting like way more views lately. My mindset videos used to get like 400 views, but ever since I've been doing the dojo, even the mindset videos are getting like way more views. Like the one I did about like playing to win is making you lose. That one got like 4K views or something. 3.4K? Yeah. Second channel got recommended. Yeah, I've never really promoted it as much as I would like to. He fell asleep to one of my videos last night. Was I talking to you like this? Yeah. Nice. Really interesting you say playing to win is making you lose. When ranked first came out, I calibrated near the top, and ever since there's been a number I've really struggled. Yep. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. What's Dire doing? They're not contesting? Honestly, like, I think this is fine to just not contest. They can take a fight afterwards if they want. Yeah, like, they can take a fight now. I don't think they need to take Roche. Like, Ursa having Aegis isn't that big of a deal. It shows how many people want to heal the Dota community. Yeah, it is pretty powerful. My experience thus far, I've had so many people reaching out to try to help in some way. And it's been really moving, to be honest. It's been really moving. And it's very empowering, and I feel very empathized with and heard and relieved, I guess you could say. Difference between P-Vision and Tundra? Yeah, for sure. Just let them have Roche, dude. Who cares? Oh! Interesting. Interesting that Night Stalker can outrun Pudge with Rot on. He didn't take the Rot slow talent, though. I guess with Ags, you need the armor talent, because you just have no armor. Well, what that actually makes sense to me in theory. I'm not saying it's like how it is, but it makes sense that if a company is willing to pay people more because they know they'll keep all the best people, that they believe by isolating all the best people in their company that they will make more in the long run. That actually makes sense. So their inspiration for making more money is to pay their employees an insane amount of money because they keep all the best ones. Like, that actually makes sense. I feel like that actually makes sense. Not saying it does work that way, it just would make sense. That implies a small number of firms in the market. Oh, wouldn't it imply that there's a small amount of elite workers? Isn't that what it would imply? I might be misunderstanding. Like, if I'm thinking long term, that would make sense to me. I mean, Whisper getting some kills. I feel like they just did nothing with his Aegis, which is why it's okay that P-Vision just gave it to him. Like, I'm telling you, man, I feel like Tundra's biggest blunder in Series 1 today was that they insisted on contesting every objective. Just don't. Don't jeopardize map positioning to contest objectives. Yeah, I mean, I see what you're going for, Symphony Games. That makes sense. I see how that would line up with reality. Like, I think it's an atrocity that players in the NBA get paid as much as they do, for instance, or any other professional sport for that matter. Like, in theory, there would be a cap of, like, you know, 3 million a year or something. Like, absurd that they get paid that much. And it's because they're, like, the 1% of the 1% of the 1%. Because it's, like, exponential scaling with how much they get paid. Oh, Pudge is he dead? Does he have BKB? Pudge no BKB. But he's alive. Okay, they're kind of owning right now. There's that Basher. He does. Wow, okay, they're actually kind of owning. Titanic's alive, but he's... Yuma still had BKB. Dead? Might actually live from that jump over the cliff. Yeah. That fight ended up going insanely even, actually. Ursa wins 1v1 versus Lifestealer. Yeah, if everything else is equal, for sure. It's a pretty free Lifestealer game outside of the Ursa, though. So it's like solely his responsibility for killing the Lifestealer. But I think Ursa has other jobs this game, like he has to kill like the Snap and shit. It's a really hard game to solo carry, and I feel like Lifestealer is like it's a really bad Pudge game, obviously, because they first picked it, so it's got like hard countered. S carries this patch. It seems like Marcy's really broken. I mean, Faceless Void was getting picked a lot in pubs. I think Anti-Mage is a really good Helm Dom builder. Then aside from that, I think the carries are pretty well balanced. Marcy's so fun to watch. It is fun to watch people get punched, yeah. And Lifestealer farm HP until the game ends. I mean, it's not the ideal way to win the game, but you could do that. The best mids. Seems like Earthshaker, Wap, Puck. It's just a very sad Pudge game. Very, very sad Pudge game. Very, very sad Pudge game. Marcy exposes my ego. Are you the same person I was talking in the server with? You're Red Rover on the server too, right?
Seems like ego is something you struggle with. I really like that Pari Vision did not contest the first rush. I really like that they did not contest the first rush.
There's no escape.
I don't think there's anything wrong with being honest. I'm saying that I feel like you've mentioned a lot of ego in our conversations. Nothing wrong with anything you've said.
I was simply making an observation.
Ooh, that was a nice hook. Who do you think's gonna win TI? My prediction is Bet Boom. My prediction is Bet Boom. I don't really have like a team I'm supporting specifically. What is it about Bet Boom that makes you think they'll win? I just think we're due. I think Ame is going to choke on finals day, and then Bet Boom's going to be the one that overcomes. Is CCNC still playing? Has he a shot? I'm sure you're trolling. Maybe you're not, and you're not aware of what happened, but I'm sure you're trolling.
My YouTube editor, I think, missing.
What do you think was the problem with Spirit? I did not watch their games close enough, but my meme response would be the prize pool wasn't large enough. I really like the way P-Vision's playing the map, actually. They're just kind of controlling the areas. Satanic's farming. They're gonna take the last minute of the Aegis and barrel down mid. I dig it. Maybe they're not actually going to go high ground, which is fine. He still has Aegis for 20.
He does like no fucking damage to Pudge. That was actually wild. It was like no damage. You think there will be a hero that underperforms at TI? I thought Axe and Dawnbreaker had fallen off pretty hard, and they're showing it in these games. Like, I'm surprised in pubs that people are still like so afraid of these heroes, actually. I had won a bunch of times in a row on Axe, but then I almost immediately fall off ever since this Helm Dom garbage. All the safe laners have like no damage and just a bunch of armor, and then instead of killing heroes, you're just watching creeps on lanes. Holy shit, it's raining outside. I've never seen that in the Netherlands. Has there been a better final than TI3? I think TI8 was the best final, personally. I think TI10 was also incredible. Does it not rain? I was being sarcastic. It rains a lot in the Netherlands. The summer was very dry, though. I feel like there wasn't very much rain in the summer, but yeah, it rains a lot here. Schofield sacrifices himself for the greater good. Thank you, Agent Schofield. We salute you. 07's in chat. I don't even have the emote for 07, but you guys know. When's he gonna take? Probably pure cloak and movement speed? Is he like not gonna take it at all? What's the current one? Movement speed? I mean, it's worth upgrading either way to take the movement speed plus, you know, the bonus move speed, but he could also be wanting pure cloak for fights, like after he farms with this. That could be what he's doing. I'm actually curious if he's like min-maxing or if he's just busy. Okay, pure cloak plus attack speed. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, Beastmaster's just broken, man. This hero's been broken for like a year and a half. Wait, shit, they killed Lifesteal or what? Wow, they found him with Ursa plus Pudge. Wow, he didn't even get his infest off. Did he really not infest her? You got BKB on Ursa? Dude, they're kind of doing it, actually. He gets the hit off. Oh, he was that close to the Abyssal. Okay, okay. Easy plus 100. Earth Shock 2 charges. Okay. Like, I've said this a lot. I think Ursa's like... I think Ursa has like the best level 30. Because all of his talents are so good. Like, the 15 talent's insanely good. The level 20 talent's insanely good. And the level 25 talent's insanely good as well. He's disassembling this for Nullifier? Do they really need Nullifier? Because... what are they nullifying? What are they actually nullifying? Why are they so concerned? Is it just for the Ursa? Not that great, is it? It's not that good. Oh my god, they're like stun locking Roche. Was Roche supposed to walk top there, guys? Roche was supposed to walk top, right? Dude, this is such a cool call. What the fuck? Oh, Ursa, or he's supposed to walk out. Wow. That was cool. They made the call to go Roche with 5 seconds left before Roche moves. That's actually insanely cool. Okay, Heroic, I see you. I see you. That was a very cool call. Yeah, Roche was like, I'm gonna throw this guy and that guy. Okay, I'm gonna see what's going on in this fight now. Oh, I have the Scotty. I have Scotty on fucking Monkey King. That's interesting. Oh, that's a big kill. And he has Refresher on HUD, but he's still dead. What's going on over here? Where's Ursa? Okay. So where's Puck? He's over here. He has cheese. Oh! Oh, not enough. Okay. Punch ball back. They're looking. Monkey King brought back as well, I believe. Wow, that was a sick scout by DM. Like, they don't see him, but he sees them. I feel like if I was Ursa, I really... Can I not see what he had his choices? I can't, right? I would have taken night vision if I could. Does anybody on Radiant have night vision? No. 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 Dude, I actually think it's a mistake that none of them took night vision. Against Night Stalker, I think even, like, Pudge could take it. Someone who is AK told me Yuma is a crazy player. In what way? Like his personality or the way that he plays the game? I like Yuma. He's a nice guy, in my experience. Does he still have Aegis? He does not. Crazy good. Funny they use the word crazy and like expect me to understand. Instead of like, he's a really good player. Funny. Yeah, Yuma's dope. He's a good guy. You think there should be a cheaper item that gives night vision? Nah. They're looking for Monkey King, but they're not gonna find him. Yeah, Pudge has Shivas.
Dude, Lifestealer has pretty ass talents, dude. Lifestealer is like, he has like the literal worst talents, man. Like the level 15 one and the level 25 one are solid, but like the other talents are so bad. Like if you compare it to Ursa, like his talents are so good. What about Clockwork? Wow, he's level 17. That's a yikes. Where's my 225 attack speed, Crystal Maiden? I'm surprised more people don't take this one. I feel like 5 Fury Swipes damage is like nothing. Like going from 37 to 42. Like after 6 attacks, you've missed like 100 damage. Compared to twice as much status res. Okay, Night Stalker ult used. Pudge has to be a bit careful. I'd swap that refresher in my inventory. Okay. Pudge. Oh, what's going on over here? Clockwork's dead. Oh. Honestly, like, Whisper needed to swap this in earlier. He needed to BKB. Did he get E-bladed? Where was the Ghost Scepter coming from? Didn't he have a Ghost Scepter? Rough game for Heroic here. Rough game. Rough duff in the tough. Looking pretty Jeej. Losing as a 7-0 Ursa? Yeah, that definitely happens. One of the best heroes to do it. Rough. One of the best heroes to do it. Yeah, maybe Heroic gives it one last go. Let's watch Yuma's player perspective. The problem is, I just don't think Pudge can like ever have impact in this game. Against the heroes that he's against. Like Monkey King, you're useless. Beastmaster, you're useless. Lifestealer, you're useless. Even Night Stalker is good against you. It's almost impossible to hit hooks this game, though, given the heroes he's against. Okay. God, this is so depressing. Huh. Rough. You like playing Pudge versus Monkey King? Dude, Dota buff, Pudge. His 5th worst matchup in the game is Monkey King. His 2nd worst matchup in the game is Beastmaster. Yeah, in literal 5th worst matchup in the game. It's a rough one. Oh no. No. Yeah, I mean, Lifestealer is really not that favorite against Pudge. The problem with Pudge is that you don't do anything to Lifestealer later on. So you need somebody else who kills him. Yeah, I mean, the thing about Monkey King is that he's an AoE counter initiator who wants you to be melee range, and that's like what Pudge doesn't want, right? Yeah, that game was pretty well played by P-Vision overall. Honestly, I don't even know if they outdrafted them in this case. Like, I feel like that was probably a combination of a good draft, but I also feel like P-Vision just played better. I'm gonna put some chicken tenders in the air fryer.
0-11 Cockwork. Grandmaster tier Ursa. No, I actually still have half a sub from Subway still left. I just don't feel like eating it today. I'll probably eat it tomorrow. Low kill count for a 50-minute game. I'd say this is like 1 kill a minute. That's like reasonable. I'd say this is like a little below average, but not low. Good morning, Sensei. Hope everyone's doing good. Good morning, Tara Chad. Yeah, we're enjoying watching some TI today. We just completed game 1 of P-Vision versus Heroic. We got to watch the vision of the P. How much raw damage Pudge did? Can't do breakdowns. I thought the Ags is mainly about accelerating your game, isn't it? Who would you put on your Mount Rushmore of Dota? Probably like No Tail, Puppy, S4, and Miracle. Sumail picked Arc Warden. I think that was that in TI? I didn't see it if it was. A scar. Did you bet on this TI? I haven't bet on Dota, I think, in my entire... I did one time, like, 7 or 8 years ago, I think. It's always sus to bet when you work the tournament, and the only time I feel like I'm qualified to bet is when I work the tournament. Usually when I work the tournament, I understand the teams well enough that my win-loss is, like, really high in terms of my prediction. I always thought, like, what if I just... Instead of getting paid my salary for working the event, I just bet the event and work as if I was working the event. I never had the motivation to do it, though. how Sumail's stacking up these days. I think, honestly, Sumail's biggest issue is his ego, so you could probably resonate with him a lot. I feel like he just kind of picks whatever the fuck, and it trusts that it will carry him his skill. That's always been my issue with Sumail in the recent past. My last betting was 7 years ago. Yeah, the last time I bet on a Dota game, yeah. I like to go to the casino, though. I am a gambler. Gambling is fun. Sumail's playing great. I'd be curious, like, what you've seen that made you say that. Not that I'm saying wrong. I just curious because that doesn't really tell me. I'm gonna go get my chicken tendies. What is your guys' default sauce for French fries? Out of curiosity. Ketchup, okay. Ketchup, yeah. Sriracha, Garlic aioli, béarnaise. Mix of ketchup and mustard. Vanilla milkshakes. In the Netherlands, the snack bar called me the ketchup guy. Yeah, because in the Netherlands, mayo is default. Ranch. Is it up yet? Yeah. Where are we at on the stream? What's yours, BSJ? I'm leaning more towards mayonnaise nowadays. But historically, it's been ketchup. I do like barbecue sauce as well sometimes. Do the Dutch seem like Germans with a sense of humor? Ranch is mayonnaise based. Jenkins in his fucking Mario outfit. Fresh grated Parmesan. I think Puck's been really good for a while, the Riptide. So I guess I would disagree. What do you guys think about the panelists? Like, who's your favorite panelist? Don't include me either way. Is Fogged a panelist? No. We're not talking about casters. We're talking about panelists. So panelists would be Lacoste, Fear, Jenkins, Effie, Winter, T Governor. I mean, there's a lot more that I can't think of at the top of my head. Kazoo, I guess. Deepstick, yeah. Deepstick and Fear when they're together. Okay. Hmm. I don't think Sophie would be considered a panelist, would she? Maybe. She hasn't done an event in a while, has she? Usually tune out after between games? Hmm. That's fair. We're aware of that as well. Oh yeah, Purge. Yeah, of course, Purge. Of course, Purge. Kevin's my boy. How could I forget about Purge? Were we in the draft yet? Yeah, we are. Ooh, we got a honey mustard in the YouTube chat, by the way. Honey mustard. Seems like garlic mayo's up there for a few of you. Okay. Looks like the stream's like 20 seconds ahead of this. I would really like a Coke Zero right now. Okay, we got our Nature's Prophet. We saw that on the mainstream, so I didn't want to, you know, act like I knew what I was talking about. I don't see what happened after this, though. I'd be curious if they go for something like Primal Beast later on in the draft. Because I think it's like insanely good versus Nature's. Ah, Monkey King is the same idea. Okay, Monkey King's a cool pick. Coke Zero is so Dutch. Is it? No Fanta? I haven't drank Fanta in a while. The thing about Fanta is I don't like the diet version. It doesn't taste very good. What makes it Dutch? I don't know. I mean, there is a lot of Coke Zero here, but I don't know why it's so Dutch. I feel like Coke Zero is everyone's thing right now. It is really good. I learned that Coke Zero and Diet Coke are different things. Like, they have different flavoring. And me and my girlfriend tested it, and they do taste different, but I was the one that correctly predicted which one was which. Thank you. You're still drinking full sugar Coke? I'm trying to eliminate sugar from my diet. It's not trying to eliminate, I'm trying to lessen it. But I'm kind of in like a downturn of health right now because I've been so stressed out and moving and stuff. Quap. Interesting Quap pick. You drink normal Coke, but only like twice a month? Fair. That makes sense, Hanya, though. Yeah. It makes sense. Bane. I will say, Dota is exhausting to analyze while you're streaming. Like, if you're a panelist, it's still tiring, but at least I'm not like talking to other people too. Like, I'm not talking to chat about random things. It's not like it's your guys' fault or anything. It's just crazy how tiring it is. I cut 100% sugar for 6 months and my health and energy was crazy good. Yeah, I believe it. One glass of sugary Coke a day can't be that bad. I'm pretty sure sugar's like really detrimental to people. I'm pretty sure it is. Two months of suffering and the other 4 months were the best. Interesting. Why did you decide to stop doing it? ET Phone Home. It's an interesting pick. Dude, Party Vision's got like really interesting drafts.
The Elder Titan is for Yuma Meepo. Interesting. You think they're going to go for it despite this? Like, do you think they're just pre-countering Meepo and then they're going to pick Meepo anyway? I mean, I could see how they just, don't want to give them the perfect 18 pick. That makes sense. Gunner said Yuma's probably the best Meepo. Gunner's 11K. I think Gunner's like 13.5 right now. I think that's where Gunner is last time I checked. I see the Riptide. That's interesting. Makes sense. Worth giving it a shot. Mars. Dude, what if they just do like Elder Titan Quap safe lane against Mars? Wouldn't he get destroyed? Then they reminded him he has a contract with Coke. Another wife stealer game? They banned Meepo. I love how both these teams have really good Meepo players, so they have to ban Meepo. It's funny. Very funny. Do you ever play Meepo, BSJ? I've never been very good at microing, and I've never had too much of an interest in getting better at it, but honestly, maybe I should at some point, but right now I don't care enough. They banned Abaddon. Is there something wrong with Jug or Lifestealer here? Or Heroic? I actually would like Jug a lot. I do like Jugs. Do you guys like Jugs? You love Jugs? Nice. I'm a big fan of Jugs. Big Jugs fan. Only in odd numbers, 1 or 3. So you like when Jug has Jugs. I've seen Total Recall, but I don't remember that line. They banned Terrorblade. Terrabliat. I don't think you would keep Nature's Prophet carry here. I feel like you need a melee guy. How much money do you get in the casino? You're asking if I win money. Nobody wins money at the casino. The house always wins, my friend. House always wins. Reduce a game? Not free. Okay.
Not like I've never won at the casino, but in the long term, you never win. The house edge is OP. Ah, that's a really good pick. This is a really good TA game. Really good matchup against Ursa, because Refraction's really good against Ursa. You have a good laning stage against Mars, and you're a ranged hero that buys Blink. So you don't get trapped in arena by Mars like most ranged heroes do. And it feels like there's a lot of people that will go into the fight first. So yeah, I think this is a really good TA pick. Was Gyro bad for Heroic? The problem with Gyro is that they have Quap Dagger, they have like they have a lot of things that need to be dispelled. And he's a hero that doesn't build a dispel for like a really long time. It feels really bad to play that against like Phoenix Quap. SF mid is kind of strange. I'm actually going to watch the mid lane because I think they picked it in theory because it can beat Quap 1v1 and then you have Nature's Prophet potentially to even further skew it. I'm curious. I'm going to watch the mid lane. I think this game will be decided a lot by the mid lane. We'll watch, do we want to watch no one's perspective or Analog's perspective?
Feed me if you must. It's a trap.
Analog?
Feels good to be this good.
Got 2 analogs. I haven't seen that PPD line in a while. It feels good to be this good. I haven't seen that in a while. Oh, I can change the number by... Oh, I forgot about that. Kind of want to play a pub after this game. Is that a mistake? Probably a mistake. I feel pretty low energy right now.
Тихонечко себя ведем.
Okay, he lost the block slightly. I always love a ranged hero versus ranged hero. People just attack the creeps. Oh, he's winning so far. Oh, he got that denied. That's a big deal that he used a raise and got it denied. Missed that raise on the quap. Could have gotten her. You gonna go for that range? He is. Got the quap with it too. Oh, got it. You can see how big of a deal it is that he didn't get that range creep. Look at his gold. Oof. Oof. Oh. Oh. Dude, that one creep cost him so much, dude. That's just the mid lane in a nutshell, bruh. Literally the mid lane in a nutshell. He's literally losing because of that one range creep, man. Actually crazy. Dude, he's crumbling. He's crumbling, chat. That was a nice race. We went 2 clarities. Interesting. Ooh, double range creep deny. Okay, getting a little bit back here. Still losing, though. Ooh. Okay, has a hill ward. That was a good move by no one there. Oh, the clarity use. I was really surprised about the clarities because he's against Quap. And he misses the... Oh. Okay. No one is destroying him. Actually getting fucking destroyed. This is a mid diff for sure. If I was Quap, I would have lost this matchup. 100%. He's down like a third of a level on SF. Maybe a half level if Quap gets 6? Or yeah, he's a half level behind her now. Oh, that fortification, dude. Oh. Fucking brutal. Actually getting annihilated, dude. Actually getting annihilated. What is this camera? Oh. Dude, they're just getting destroyed, bro. They're actually getting destroyed. Gold difference. Up by 700 in the mid lane. Oof, dude. Both people on Radiant who had response picks, Yuma as well as Analog, are losing their lane. That's pretty scary. He's asking for like a mango or something? Yeah, he's asking for a mango. Oof. How's top going? PA's winning by 800 as well. Oh god. This has been my issue with Mars, that I was surprised he was getting picked so much in competitive, was that I feel like this hero loses his lane for most matchups. Dude, he's bought so many clarities. Paul is just fucking briefcasing, giving the business. Oh, his sister shroud triggered from the dagger. Dude, no one just fucking mid-diff the shit out of him in this game. They're still the same level, though. Which is pretty wild. I mean, I guess that's just SF for you. $4K net worth lead. DM is fucking rich. And Yuma is jungling. Oof. Oof. He's spoken to the Liquid Boys. I have not. I have not. Last time I spoke with them was at the gym the day before they left for TI. Phoenix offlane. Well, that's a big kill. That was a sick TP from Whisper, actually. That was a sick TP. Literally 1 second cooldown on Fire Spirits, so he can't use Egg, because he'll just die anyway. What do you think about the bots pickup? It's pretty standard on these, like, non-stunning, slowing offlaners, like Viper, Phoenix shit, that have, like, a natural way to farm. I'd say it's like pretty standard when you're having like a good game. Like Necrophos does it too. Nice, nice. Dude, I feel like he has bought like 9 clarities on SF. Every time I look at this man, he is gaining some clarity. And Satanic is just fucking free farming. Bad. $6K net worth? Yeah. He's fucking rich. He is rich, bish. Is it blocked? It is.
I saw that ending from miles away.
Oh, they delivered him a sentry with a courier. That's cool. Dude, he dodged the attacks with meld so that they didn't break him before he killed them. That's fucking cool. Like, he let the attacks go off, but he, like, dodged them last second. That was pretty cool. It's like ultra maximum efficiency. So he has a trap he lays in front of the tower to get the last hits on creeps like that. That's also pretty cool. Yeah, I don't... It's gonna be a tough game for Heroic to make work here. It's gonna be a tough game. Are those the bots on DM finished? They are. Damn. They're gonna invade Wisdom Shrine with this? Pretty huge death, I would say, by Whisper there. Honestly, really flawless timing by Parvision. Like, they just killed him and he's gonna respawn like right after. Really well played. And then DM's like immediately TPing to mid? Okay. One on top. Whisper killed Ducalis. He used Arena? Yeah, he did. Okay, so he's already got Soul Ring Yules. Interesting. Bars is one of those heroes that I think got significantly gimped by the banner creep, because he used to one-shot creep waves and get every CS, and now he doesn't do that, and he's like one of the heroes that I think relied on that mechanic a lot. So he just like misses 80 gold that a lot of other heroes get. Dude, I am so tired, chat. I think I need a Coke Zero. Hey, Dad. Dude, did he really just set up this gank with a fucking creep? That's fucking embarrassing, man. Look at his perspective here. Oh, fuck, man. That's embarrassing. Is there just like some sentry war that's going on up here? Yeah, he keeps centering. He keeps centering the fucking triangle or the ancient camp. We're smoked up bottom. Ooh, he could have gotten him there. He had to like no hesitation that shit. Anyone know the result of last game? You can see it up here. BSJ enthusiast, you can see it. This little tick mark right here.
Ursa's almost got bleak.
Yeah, he was looking pretty bleak though. Pretty bleak. You think 9 class is the best support in the world? That's high praise. Yeah, he's pretty dope. He is pretty dope.
I did not predict them to win it all, but they do look good this series.
Move slow 50%. That's a lot. Oh, it's because of that, I see. They got the Monkey King, huh? Who's still farming. Still farming on Monkey King. Oh, never mind. This thing's dead. Minus, or plus 100. Oof. Dude, he is determined to block this camp. That is so funny.
Fucking funny, dude.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really smart idea by P-Vision for sure, because 9 class thought to himself, what support in the game does not need boots in order to be active, and can afford to just buy a Helm Dom and supply vision for his team? So he picked the one mobility support in the game that plays around the map and does not require boots. It's honestly genius when you think about it. It's pretty genius for sure. Nah, her spirit walks around too much. Her spirit can't do the same thing. Monkey King's the only hero that moves around the map without boots. That can't farm without a Helm Dome. At least that I can think of when I'm listing it off. Oh, he missed the stomp on Schofield. I've seen IO3 in my pubs. It's definitely been showing up in my pubs. Really cool distribution from Parivision. They have TA do the Tormentor, and then they have Phoenix and Elder Titan delay Roche. It's like really smart, honestly. Nature's Prophet with Dom wouldn't work. Honestly, Nature's Prophet with Dom would probably work. It wouldn't be as good as Monkey King in this route, but it would work, I think. Dude, I am just so tired, Chad. I cannot express to you how tired I am. It's really hitting me right now. I think this game is not too captivating either. I don't really see how P-Vision loses this one. Try stretching and sitting up straight? Sure. Actually, I can make my desk standing. Why not? Wait, I don't know if I have the setup proper for it. I can stretch. You're right. Oh, do some eagle arms or whatever this is called. Oh. Oh, there's a fucking Daedalus on TA at minute 23. Ouch. Ouch. I don't feel like Satanic seems very cocky. Maybe I don't know him well enough, but he doesn't seem cocky to me. Best delivery takeout options in Utrecht? I really like a place called Falafel. One of my favorite places, even though it's vegetarian. What's your guys' thoughts about the word cocky? It's better than penisy. That's really depressing when your Ursa BKB ults and dies while BKB. Oh god, the fucking body block, dude. This is so depressing, man. Ugh. So depressing. Just honestly destroyed. Next to Dom Tower? Yeah. Really good. You can just get one of their pita wraps. I think they're like insanely good. You enjoy the vision of P? BSJ enthusiast? I enjoy watching P as well. I enjoy having vision of P as well. I'm not gonna lie. If I was Pari Vision's management and I was told I'm not allowed to say Pari in our name, I would not call us P Vision. I would not say P Vision. Like, I'd maybe be like PV or like, you know, some like Vision, Team Vision or something, but like P Vision. Yikes, man. Hawk Vision, indeed. Hockey Vision, maybe? Penisy Vision? Renamed to Penis Vision? Of course. Do you guys remember that there was a team like 10 years ago that was Team YouPorn? You guys remember this? Fucking team called Team YouPorn. That was good times. Like, they were just sponsored by the website YouPorn, so they were just Team YouPorn. Whew. Okay, guys, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna take this time to go get a Coke Zero, and then we're gonna queue a pub after this, I think. I think that's the plan. I'm gonna play one pub after this. I'll leave you guys on Satanic's perspective, because for me, it's a clean victory from here, but if you're gonna see the throw, then it's Satanic, so we're gonna watch Satanic. It's not because Satanic's the one that throws, it's just he's the one that needs to die for them to lose the game, so. I'll be right back. Did we miss anything epic, guys? Anything epic missed here? Looks kind of like the same stomp that I left behind. P-Vision farming for next game? Yeah. Yeah, high ground is a scary place. That's a dead guy there. Yeah, or he didn't be at all. He's just watching. He's gonna try to kill Mars here, or like fuck with him? Oh! Dude, okay, time out. Did you guys notice how he did that? He laid the trap so that he... Okay, he laid the trap so that he could attack before Mars landed. Are you guys seeing this? Watch this. Mars landing, by the way. Watch this. He lays the trap so he can attack early. That's actually, like, so cool, actually. I think Whisper could have stunned him there if he played that perfectly. Because I think if you have the spear on top of them when they respawn, that they can't do anything. Pretty sure Whisper could have done something there. Do you want to make a video about gambling and betting problems? No, it's not really something I would find interesting to talk about. I mean, I find gambling to be interesting to talk about, but I'm happy to, like, discuss it with you. I don't, like, if you have questions, I don't really have desire to make a video about it. My perspective on gambling is that it is paid entertainment. There's a house edge. You're going to lose money. So if you enjoy doing it and you're spending money in a way that you would if you're going out to dinner, then I think gambling can be a very happy, healthy habit. But the problem is that it's inconsistent and that people get kind of baited into thinking they can win after winning in the short term. But I think the most important thing about gambling is knowing that in the long run, you'll never win. It's still fun to imagine yourself winning in the short term, though. Still fun to do. Are Heroic knocked out? Heroic goes to the lower bracket. The rest of this tournament is all double elim, so all the teams have a second chance. And Jeej. My uncle's perspective on gambling is that if you spend very little money, they give you cheaper drinks than if you just paid for drinks. Your Europe doesn't give you free drinks, sadly. So that doesn't apply here. We're gonna play a pub. See how it goes. What's the worst that could happen? What do you think about Dazzle Helmdom? I mean, my idea of Dazzle is that he's pretty good at jungling. So I feel like there's better items for him because the Helmdom is a lot about like helping a hero scale, right? And I feel like Dazzle's like pretty damn good at jungling, but Dubu would know better than I do. Like, Dazzle does not strike me as a good Helm Dom hero. I need to message my sister, actually. My willy is getting longer. So long. Does anybody know what the exact time on accepting a game is for Dota? Like, how long do I have to accept the game? I wonder if it's like 20 seconds, 25. Oh, I thought I saw 1854 here. I had a bit of dyslexia. That felt pretty good. You guys think I'll get to play carry this game? Oh. Get to play carry. Cool. We go for the Marcy? Yeah. I guess all the usual suspects are here. I don't want to just play Luna. Maybe not against those. Phoenix. Bane. Adam's pretty good against that. Dug it. Oh. Oh. Tried to pick a hero, and I wanted to play Luna. The problem was I didn't know which support was in my lane. Like, they had picked Hoodwink Dawn. Both of these could be 4 or 5. So I was actually waiting for them to show their hero, and I didn't, like, in my head, I just didn't process to ask. But, like, I was really confused with what was going on there. What's your favorite hero currently? Probably Luna. I like playing Luna. Okay. Okay. Just focus on the game. Didn't actually do any warm-up today. Didn't really feel like it. Or smoked. He warded right here. He had a ward on him. Unless he dropped it. Okay. Alchemist offlane, didn't carry. Fucking Christ. Dude, these plastics are so unlucky. What the fuck? Oh my god. Nice. The guy planted 2 trees. What am I doing?
You're a beautiful person with a charming personality.
你是认真的吗？
I actually made it so I'm not gonna get that catapult because of What am I hoodwink doing? Oh, he's stacking ancients. Right, does that mean I'm supposed to go Mask of Madness because he's stacking ancients?
Alright, it becomes Go with them, guys, please.
So what is this? This Bane's just doing some creep aggro shit. Perspective. Can't actually do anything about it. Honestly, I'm gonna go Mask of Madness because I have this massive ancient stack. Yeah, I can't farm it for a little while.
Bane of your existence.
I'll go Mask of Madness. Are you serious? Bottom lane's a lot of XP, guys. Really? Maybe we can kill Alk one time. I'm gonna go base. Won't be able to do anything to my Dawn if he just runs. Yeah, Helm Dawn. I mean, he could have just ran. Can you arena him? Arena! That. Is my puck not able to do anything? He actually wasn't able to do it. Oh, this Void Spirit has a regen rune too. Honestly, this is why I hate going Ascomanus on Luna, because I just can't participate in fights when I otherwise would be able to. He dead. Oh my god, last tick. Oh no. Oh god. Okay. Guy's destroying us. You know? Isn't that worth arena? I feel okay. I'm done fighting with my team. This is ridiculous. We need Dawn 6. I don't know why I do this on the last 2 Luna games I've played. It's like so stupid. I've done it twice. I just need to be hitting creeps. And I really wish I hadn't adjusted to my Hoodwink stacking Ancients. There's like no reason to have done it. Yeah. Regret my decisions. So many of them. So many of them have been regretted. Don, can you help me with this Ancient stack with your hammer? Out. Nice. This Void Spirit kind of just destroyed us.
Can we smoke for Phoenix, bro? With your
Sure.
I need Mars or Tony.
Yeah, we can smoke. Go, go. Can we go on Void, please? Go, go, go. We're just sitting there. Nothing. Okay. We're not gonna... Like, what is this, dude? This is just really half-assed. You got Void Spirit X. Yeah, I think we just lose. But I'm gonna try my best to not fight. That's so stupid. You can do that. This Void Spirit's like unkillable. Very terrifying. Honestly, I'm taking this.
We do it, guys. Go, they smoke, they smoke.
I do not believe we can fight Void Spirit. He's way too strong.
Void Spirit is no despair. If you foil an arena, his penalty is always there.
They smoke for you, whatever. No, no.
And maybe kill Doom with Dawn. Dawn, be ready. You're not gonna... No fuck way, dude. Symphony of Fails.
Better luck next time.
Symphony of Fails. I really wish I just didn't have those 2 deaths at the start of the game. Or like start of the mid game. I'm gonna have to get really fucking huge this game. Luckily they're giving me a lot more space than I think they should, so to win. Like I feel like Void Spirit could just be walking at me. Oh, weird champ. guess I could have gone bottom. I'm TPing out of here. I think they're ganking me. Can we make a play? I think we have nowhere to go. I'm coming towards you guys. Are they ganking there? On? People just blaming each other. Kinda old. Actually, I guess these camps are respawning. I gotta focus back up. Sadly, there's nowhere to farm, so I'm just kind of stuck, not getting gold. Can Puck try to play side lanes so I can have mid? He's not playing side lanes. I feel like this guy can just die. We have coil. I don't know why my Puck's mid. This Doom is feeding massively. A massive feed. Very low skill game, it seems like. I have Axe, so Puck, Coil plus me, anyone does. Except for Void Spirit, he has BKB. Still has BKB if he's playing like this. Ugh. If people on my team keep TPing in front of me and taking farm, it's really frustrating. Like, you have a Luna, you know he's gonna go farm everything. Really frustrating. I don't think I can afford to go BKB this game. I think I have to go like Ags Refresher, like Shadowblade Ags Refresher. Okay, so Doom has Ags. Bane has Ags. Yeah. We're literally losing 4v5. I mean, technically the Ags are like Alchemist's impact. But... My Hoodwink's going Maelstrom. Game's pretty ugly, boys. Pretty ugly game. I'm going Shadowblade because it's the best item I've found on Luna when the game's kind of gone to shit and you can't rely on your teammates to protect your farm. Did he get out on Mars?
Better luck next time.
Enforces BKB. His Doom's giving us a chance. Why, Puck? Why? Just have to ask why. Why is an orb going on the creeps that I'm killing? We try to kill top. I think he might die and you're done. Bane's good. All good. There might be smoked into our wisdom. Careful. My ongoing Octarine is going refresh. Can we go here, guys? Can we go here? I'm gonna scout him for you. I'm gonna scout him for you, please. Can we get here fast? Fuck. Don, can you be ready? Get out, get out, get out. Void Spirit's coming. Get out, get out, get out. I can't. I don't do anything.
Go, 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 pull this thing.
I do nothing. I do nothing without Eclipse.
Still fast. Maybe warded it, bro. Maybe warded it. Maybe warded it.
Yeah, I'm dodging. Every time I have Eclipse, which is really low cooldown, we can be looking for pickoffs. I don't know where they are. They might be hunting me. I might die here. There's no ult on Elk.
Void Spirit TP, guys. Void Spirit TP. Hello, 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 hello.
I'm dead.
In Phoenix, in Phoenix.
I am. He blade mill. He has a blade mill. That's funny. Just clear the wave mid if you can. Be funny that he has a blade mill. I might actually need to buy like a Yule Scepter for that. That's so funny. Blade mill. Actually gonna work. Nice, you got out. As refresher. Very nice. Really happy I got this. Maybe I can get the extra spell damage on level 20 or on the next one. Huge if I can. I didn't have to go for that risky play, but I decided to. Damn. Our puck's getting gone on. Back. Oh, you guys want to kill it? Yeah. Oh my. I accidentally used refresher, guys. Don't tell anybody. That was my old Mask of Madness hockey. Disaster. I have one Eclipse. Okay, I'm gonna save for buyback because I'm against Doom and Bane. Yeah, I'm gonna move this to spacebar so I don't do that again. This game is so pubby, it's crazy, dude. Like, it's all about getting like 6 slotted in these games. As Echo Saber?
Void Spirit going, guys. They are going. They are going. Okay.
Oh, go on this guy. I have the clip. I should have gotten the arcane rune and then refreshed. What am I doing?
你是认真的吗？
Is rush up? I think we might be stronger. Game is so fucking goofy, dude. I have no idea what to buy, Chad. Visible.
Punch. Keep it up.
Can we smoke into them maybe? I want that, I want that. You have a ward on that hill for sure. See Doom, see Doom? Actually lived with one hit on the egg. Devastating. Fucking devastating. I have 4,000 gold. They go next lane, I'll buy back. Next lane, I'll buy back. I think one lane is not worth the buyback. I could have not bought this though, but it seems like the best item. Mars bought out or something? He used to have buyback. I mean, I really don't want to buy back against Doom. Yeah, I can buy Divine. He actually fucking killed me with blade mail. Holy fuck, dude. GG. He's actually too good. Pretty funny, actually. GG, guys. GG. Clowny game.
We're all dead. I actually didn't think I would die like that. But I guess I would one-shot myself, so... Like, if I was on the enemy team getting eclipsed, I would die. Rough game. I probably just needed to buy a BKB. I mean, this would have been a BKB after this fight down here, but yeah, I probably just needed one. That was a weird game. Very weird game. I keep showing up to these mid-game fights as Luna when I'm not supposed to. Ah, we got a game at least. That's good. Ooh, we got a Marcy. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Watch this game. I think in hindsight against Phoenix, I could have gone BKB Butterfly. I didn't really expect Phoenix to carry the team fights. But, you know, based on what we saw, if I had gone BKB Butterfly, I think we win that fight because the egg would have died. And then I think we win that fight. Ooh, a Timber Saw. I did predict Falcons in this series. Eater Gyro Capta. What's he doing with the Ring of Health? Now it's just casual? Maybe a pipe later? Alright, no, does that build in the pipe? It doesn't, right? Damn. Mars is actually alive. No way, dude. What the fuck, Amar, dude? How does Amar live there, bro? Crazy, dude. Oh, then they just died. Wait, did he bottle it or did they deny it? He bottled it. Damn. What does Conda do? It's kind of a bad item right now. It breaks and does like 300 extra damage.
What a fucking lame way to die in that last game, actually. Fucking blade mailed by Alk. Actually brutal. Actually fucking brutal. I feel like I'm kind of doted out today. I feel like I was gonna watch TI, but I feel kind of doted out right now. Maybe it's like my social battery, actually. I think my social battery might be expired. I'm probably gonna go watch TI by myself. Thanks so much for watching, guys. Sorry, I'm in like a weird mood today. I'm not really sure what's going on. Like, I just feel weird, so I'm gonna call it, and I am gonna be 100% streaming on finals day of TI. I'm absolutely gonna be doing that. But aside from that, I'm not exactly sure. So I'll let you guys know. I'll definitely be streaming on Sunday. So have a great rest of your day, guys. Hope you enjoyed TI. See ya.